Last session. The nightmare traveling beneath the ground in the fallen city of Midas have been exploring the underground facility, this Mizium refinery. It is here they fought an Arclight Phoenix, captured its egg, traversed deeper into the facility, and discovered an ancient group of powerful mage hunters, insectoid beasts, and creatures that have somehow made a nest deep within this facility. You met friendly and allied automatons and learned of the defensive capabilities of this facility. Now, you all find yourselves heading deeper into this facility, activating the ruin grinder to dig your way through solid rock to the defensive office of the Mizium refinery, accidentally summoning and alerting the entire nest to your presence and being chased, barely able to make it into the final chamber. The door shuts behind you all. You hear the distant sound of scratching and clawing as you turn and see a massive chamber. Large glass tubes stick out of the walls. Standing, arms crossed, weapons and shields in hand, are dozens of Warforged. In some sort of temporary sleep mode, they sit there restless, waiting to be activated. In the back corners, you see two massive Warforged Titans standing some 20 feet tall. You see one is currently mostly broken, having eggs being placed in the inner chest that has been blasted and broken and ripped open. The other one in a broken glass tube with small elements of the same, but seems like it could be activated in some way. At the far back of the room, flanked by large nests filled with these pulsing eggs, is a massive body of a colossus. Only the head and upper shoulders of the entity are there, being hung by cranes suspended from the ceiling. But there it is. 34 feet tall, head and shoulders, of a giant singular eye of red light. Much of the Warforged Colossus has been broken into. You can see eggs protrude from most of his shoulders, and protruding out of his chest is what you would only presume to be the Magehunter Queen, larger, bigger than all of her minions, and more angry, it seems. The giant eye activates, and a laser shoots across the room, carving a path ending just before your feet. It seems the defenses are partially online, but they're not working as intended. There are two massive metallic structures that do partially sit on each side of the room. You can see sealed blast doors. And you hear the sound coming from many sections of the room as the insects are here. This is what you all see. I need you all to roll initiative.
Let me see that. Let me see that. Let me at him.
Let me keep this.
Holy fuck.
Now look at this. I'm still the eagle, right?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
I do have to get the token for you. 1 second.
Yeah, I am already on that motherfucker because we flew through.
Nope, nope.
Okay. Yeah.
Alexa, throw it back for me.
The only problem is, though, Jake, is that if you want to stay on my back, I can't really do too much for sure. It would have been better if I went before you somehow, but I had a really bad initiative, so I'll let you go.
Action.
That is true. You could hold back. Also, you can shoot shit, so it's not as like big a deal.
Yeah, I already talked to you about this, man. I'm staying on your fucking back.
Text me what you plan to do, so I just don't actively fuck it up or want me to do.
Let's go.
About it like the other day.
So I'm pretty sure it went. King Prize was probably first because he was the fastest. Then the two flyers, and then the robots, and
Wait, the two flyers are faster than the giant eagle with 160 fly speed?
I believe so.
Oh, how?
Wasn't the bird last?
No, I think the flyers
Bird was first. I don't know.
The bird was second.
Bird
They went
was
right
second.
after King Prize.
Because we launched the robot
Okay.
and they flew in, because either way they already...
Okay, so you launch the robot. Robot will. I'll put him there. This guy was on top with you. I'll put you guys. Nope, here.
Okay.
And then that's there.
Is there a way to make it so I can control the giant bird?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Hey, look what I just sent you.
Yeah, I saw. I just gotta hope I don't get shot.
I think it should if you're in the air.
No, by like something. I don't know. I don't know what all has range.
Yeah.
Because if I fall, I'm instant dead.
Yeah, well, I think if you hit no matter what, I think you're gonna be instant. 16 plus 4 is not a lot of HP in this fight.
Get that out of here. I don't want to see that right now. Get that out of here. I don't want to see none of that right now. Nah, I'm good. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Quick question: is King Prize is still an overclock or no?
He is. I believe it only took you 3 rounds. He has 7 rounds of overclock right now.
Turn that fucking Titan onto your left, bro. Get that motherfucker in here.
Bro, we're watching Shaolin Showdown.
Oh, bad.
Five for the grinder, so that's a 6. And then I don't think the Strixhaven. I'll put them together.
Little Strixhaven guide.
The little guide actually has a higher dex.
Bro,
Oh my
I swear
god.
to God, if that
Oh
robot-
my
if that
god.
robot doesn't do, if that little robot doesn't do smile and wave at the queen, I'm gonna lose my mind.
He do be dexterous.
You all.
I do like how you put the carved like concrete laser engraved floor in as like that little feature. That's
Yeah.
neat.
That's what I told you. It multiplied the entire concrete underneath it as it just carved a path up towards you guys, It now seems to have a better lock on your position.
Is it like lava there now or something, or is it just like
Yes, it is currently magnified stone. As it took a lot of damage. Well, let
Q
me...
is like looking on the map, and he's like, bro, this is like an orgy of an army of what I've been looking for.
For real though.
The little voices in his head are going crazy.
All of them.
Yeah,
Dude, I'm
there's
looking at Magehunter with the
36
I'm like,
different Warforged within the just immediate view that you can see.
I can't wait to molest them all.
Oh my god. The Dosen's taking over.
He wasn't a king, he was a predator.
I'm a lover.
My name's Ham Banana.
Johannes, you are the first.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Too bad I can't do anything the one fucking time I get the top of the initiative order. Haha.
So, if you can't all see, you hear the insects as they crawl out of these large egg sacs. There's red here, blue here, green over here, orange over here, and the queen's there.
I'm gonna hold my action. So this Colossus, real quick. Give me a little brief. This robot is huge, or colossi. I assume. Is it big enough for like me
This?
to crawl?
You're talking about the Colossus, right? The giant eye. It is gargantuan.
So would since it's gargantuan, is it okay? The question is it big enough for us to crawl into if we wanted to get in the head?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
The entire creature is just the upper head and shoulder area, like just the upper shoulders, and it's about 36 feet tall.
Get in the fucking robot, Shinji.
We're thinking about it. I have another plan in mind too. All right, I'm on Nate's back already. I'm gonna hold my action for a spell, and when we get close to the Colossi, I'm curious if I should send it then or when if we're inside. I'll hold my action to cast a spell, and then I'll decide if I want to pop it off. Can I do a bonus action before holding the action, or like how to when I hold an
Yeah,
action?
you can expend your bonus action. Holding an action is a way of using your action, but you do need to clearly define what you're holding.
I'm holding an attack spell.
What spell?
Your mama.
What do you
And
hold?
you also need to say you have to say what the
Fine.
trigger is. Too.
I'm holding disintegrate.
And then what is the
And
trigger?
what's the
You have
trigger?
Well, I decide. I can decide when to activate.
No,
No,
have
you
to-
can't.
have to-
You can't. Is not how it works.
Yes, it is. It's decide if I want to continue
No,
with the action or if I hold it.
Work is that you basically say like, if this happens, I will do this. Like it has to be clear and defined.
So,
But if-
yeah,
but
you
if-
clearly define... No, you have to use it. You clearly define what you're doing. You hold the spell. If your action does not happen, like if that specific thing does not occur, you lose the spell. You lose the spell.
Well, you don't. Hold on. You don't lose the spell like slot. You
know
lose
you
your
do.
action.
No, you lose the spell slot because you're holding.
Really?
You're actively holding the spell to use.
For real?
Yeah.
Yes.
I never do that.
That's like-
No, that part I did knew, but the point being was that if if we get down to it, if I wanted to use it or not, if I wanted to go through with the action, if I wanted to just say, all right, nah, I just wasted the turn and I don't get it off. But yeah, I knew that. Okay, whatever. I'll just hold disintegrate until we get close to the giant robot.
So when you get close to the giant robot, you're gonna use disintegrate.
I'm gonna use when I get close to your mom, I'm gonna make no. Yes, Connor. That's exactly.
Yeah, I'm about to use the whole finger on your mom, bro.
Yes, that's what I just said. Disintegrate on giant robot when we get close to it. I don't think it's 120 feet, so I'm gonna wait until we're close.
Boys, Deku drinks my coffee.
He's gonna get caffeine high.
Nah, Deku.
Oh, what a
Bonus-
cat.
I've never had
bonus
caffeine
action?
before.
Let's see. My bonus action, real quick. I'm gonna. Quick question. I have a potion of aqueous. What does that do again? Does it just breathe underwater?
Makes her wet.
Potion of aqueous form?
Is it aqueous form?
I believe
I just
so.
put aqueous.
It's probably aqueous form.
Does it just slip through tight holes?
When you drink this potion, you transform into a pool of water.
Handy. Yeah.
Johannes, we're trapped in the desert. Please drink the potion.
Yeah. Okay,
What if
I'm
we
just gonna
drink bacon?
bonus action. I'm gonna slam a potion of greater healing.
Personally, I want a tall glass of that.
4D.
I just-
What is it? It's 4d8 plus 4. Damn. That's a lot.
Oh, Deku, your fucking nails hurt.
Alright, that's basically my turn. I'm just holding disintegrate until I get close to the robot. I want to specifically try and see if I can disintegrate its eye.
So you are holding disintegrate till you get closer to the robot.
Yes. Do I have to specify the distance too?
I'm so the distance of the spell, probably. I would assume.
I don't want it to be at max distance. I'm trying to like not cold shot it, but I essentially want to use it on the eye. I want to take that eye out. But I mean, obviously, if I don't hit it, I'm obviously going to do major fucking damage. So I don't really care if I don't hit the eye either way. I'm just saying that's what I'm trying to do. Because it's like, you know, it can't really. It's a dex save. It can't really fucking dexterously move out of the way. It's hanging there. But we'll get to that part later.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, slam to greater healing bonus action, holding action for disintegrate on robot later, and that's basically my turn. I'm full health. I'm ready to go. Come on, my winged companion. We gotta take to the sky. As I talk to Jet Neptune.
Okay. That is your turn.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
The guide is going to as his bonus action, he is going to help you. He will take as a bonus action, he takes the help action. So he will help in any of the things that you are all doing in this moment. And he is just going to he's just going to smile and wave.
Yeah.
At you, Johannes.
What does that mean?
I'll just make a wisdom save.
What? Is this a bad thing?
Just 22?
22.
You see, he just smiles and waves at you and goes, I am very scared right now.
Wait, what happens if I want to
That is the end of his turn. At the initiative count 20, the Warforged Colossus goes. Let's see. I need someone to roll me a d4, please.
was first.
You was.
was
You were first. Okay. You see the eye begins to light up once more, and is going to aim at one of you.
Oh my god. Don't hit the eagle, please, bro. He has less than. He has 20 HP. He's just a boy.
So there are 7 of you.
Boy.
We will roll a d8. That is
What happens on 8?
I would have just probably rolled. I did not roll an 8. That is a 2. Emperor Prize, make a dex saving throw for me, please.
When we played, you don't want to protect gear. That shit hits, you're gonna make a noise.
Oh, bro.
Fucking strong enough to be quiet when a fucking ED comes back here.
Okay.
Because I'm a gremlin.
You deserve not to be out. That shit hurt. Spring powered rifle. You're making a noise.
Okay.
The other one you might not make a noise, but it's what still are doing some out of his dead skin. So like 50,000 skin, you're making a noise. Unprotected gear, you have glass.
So that's 4.
Bro, real question. Out of our group, who has a thug shaker as never frame?
You can take Sarker.
Okay.
Prize is
King
manufactured. So
King
for sure.
Prize, you see the eye light up for a moment, and
Wait, hold on.
yes,
Do I have advantage on that because I have haste?
Yes, you do.
You do.
Thank God. Fuck.
Okay. You see the giant eye light up, and immediately you feel this just overwhelming sense of memory, of a moment that you haven't felt in a long time. You see what looks to be 3 of these marching across an open field, blasting swaths through whole armies of powerful demons and dangerous entities. You're reliving a moment of your past. You watch as one of them, this same one that you're currently looking at, turns its head, and you watch as a massive blade bisects the entire Colossus in half, as a 200-foot tall, giant horned demon just slashes one of these Colossus right in half. As the other 2 go in, you watch as one slams the large demon into a mountain as the other one's eyes light up and blasts a giant gash in its chest. And then your eyes return to you as you're bent over on the ground. You all watch as heat and steam emanate off of King Prize's chest as you take 63 points of radiant damage.
Damn.
That Q's
As you watch as portions of your upper chest begin to flake off and disintegrate. You're lucky to be standing at the moment. And you watch as the eye goes cold. Toto,
Yes, sir.
your turn.
Oh, shit. I was making pasta. On my way.
You said you're making pasta?
Yes, it's breakfast time.
Oh, a true Italian.
Yeah,
As I should.
but like I said, Q's
Calm down,
back
Cat.
definitely looks like a cover with all them robots and demons.
Yeah. Also, I will say, you get the sense this robot is not as powerful as it could be.
Oh damn.
Meaning, the light stopped at King Prize.
Destroyed?
Hmm?
I'm sorry to interrupt. Does it look half destroyed, or does it look like it's in the process of being like made?
You get the sense that it is currently hung and it seems to be in active repair. You can see there are definitely places on its upper like shoulder area that have been built outwards, but there's other areas that are actively broken and destroyed, like they've been seared off, like something slashed it in half.
Is it being repaired right now?
Not right now. It was being repaired when the city fell.
Does it have legs?
It is a head and like shoulder.
So theoretically, if it were on its back looking up, it wouldn't be able to attack us?
Definitely.
Okay, I'm going to...
You gonna go stand on the traps?
120.
Go break the
There's
cranes.
smudges in the ground and lava, by the way.
Yeah, it does start right at King Prize, by the way.
What does?
The
There's
lava in
smudges
the
in
center
ground
of the
and
room.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, when we walked into the room,
lava. Bro.
it incinerated the floor, getting a bead on your location.
We're making pasta too.
Okay.
He doesn't know what's happening.
I'm going to walk here. Actually, here. So I'm not in the lava, but I'm next to it.
So I need to ask, God. You know,
And then I am going to use Baleful Transposition
No. She just doesn't want me to.
on the
Hey,
Colossal.
am I not being your thing out loud? Put up
Okay.
the phone. Don't you have it quiet anymore?
Nate, mute your shit if you're talking.
Say that the official food of Michigan.
I need a Wisdom saving throw from it.
It's in Coney Island.
Is Coney Island is the official food?
That is going to be a failure. That is a 4.
Yeah,
Actually-
let's go. Okay, him and I swap places.
That is not a 4. That is a 12.
That still fails. We swap places.
Yes. You swap
Excellent.
places.
Yes, with the Colossus. So I will go here, and he will go in the lava.
Wait, what?
The Colossus doesn't move.
What do you mean?
Colossus doesn't move.
What do you? How?
Colossus doesn't move.
Is it not a creature? I don't understand.
It
Or
is.
if it doesn't fit?
DM's run along, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't move.
Why not?
It's magically anchored.
Hmm.
It does have resistance on this as well. Actually,
On armor really do be a bitch.
It technically does save. It has magic
What do you-
resistance.
Oh shit! So you got advantage,
Yes.
Shit! It's hot!
motherfucker.
Also, so do you still teleport?
No,
Hmm.
because if it doesn't work, then I don't teleport.
So then it just wouldn't have worked at all.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah. Zam.
Yeah. Also, I'm just gonna tell you this: it does not move. It is
Yeah.
anchored in place and magically enhanced to stay there.
Okay, but
For plot.
then
Not really plot convenience. It's just for repairs. It would be a shame if it tried to get up.
I don't think it can get up.
I don't like
It can still move a little bit.
Bro, it's just
I will use my
shoulders, right?
bonus action to. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Nomadic Arrow on a Javelin.
Okay.
And I'll move the remainder of my movement. And then end my turn.
Got it. 10 penny.
Hey, Penny.
Jerry!
Bot dad.
I'm here. I know. There's kiddos running around, so I'm trying to keep muted.
You're good, dad.
Say, Lily, shut the fuck up and close the door.
Really, I fucking
Yeah, Nate's like, yeah, I fucking hate Lily.
So what do I?
So you do see 5 insects. So yeah,
I'm first gonna bonus action my blade song.
Nice.
You
Let's
are.
go.
Is he still flying, by the way? That's something
I'm still flying.
like.
I should be.
Actually, Connor, you should. You and Connor.
Yeah,
should
actually-
technically be flying.
yeah.
Oh, I am
Connor,
flying airplane.
you have 60 feet of movement. So if you wanted to move a little bit further, you could have.
I will.
It was a spell.
You could have flown to actually one of the monsters. If you want to redo your turn, I would.
Like all of it?
I
Yeah, I mean that would make sense.
I mean,
You redo my turn.
no, I mean like if
My turn.
you would have attacked something,
I would have done something completely different if I had known I had 60 feet flying.
what would you have done?
Would you like me to show you?
Sure, do something completely
Okay.
different.
Do your turn.
Something completely different.
Yes.
Toto's flying. He's got his fucking hull, but he looks like a demon angel, you know what I'm saying? Okay?
Mhm.
Which one can I get to? Which bug is in range?
Both
Oh,
of
old
them.
boy over there,
Both of
surely.
them. Both blue or red.
Oh yeah, we're gonna pop right on fucking red. I'm gonna use my bonus action to pop my echo behind him, and we're just gonna mollywop his ass. Probably gonna hit him with the flame tongue.
Yeah!
Great weapon action. You know what it is.
Oh,
Yes,
hell yeah.
sir. Yes, sir. We got a 19 to hit.
King has returned.
19 hits.
22 fucking damage. Oh, but I'm surely I would have readied my flame tongue on the way in too. Surely.
Surely.
We knew we were playing in combat. That shit would be lit.
I do not. Does it take you a bonus action to activate Flame Tongue?
It does, but I did nothing else to prep for battle.
I would say yeah. I'd say you would have been able to while flying because then you wouldn't. You would still be able to dash. So that's
What I'm saying. But okay, so we're gonna attack again. 15 to hit. Does that one hit?
15, I believe, just hits.
31 damage plus another 27 puts us at a total of 58 so far this turn. Should
Yeah.
I unleash incarnation? I don't think we should. I think we'll leave it there.
Okay. Yeah, it's looking hurt. Now it is 10.
Alright. Well, you look like you got that one covered, so fuck, I don't have that by movement speed.
You have fly.
Oh, 60, that's right.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, baby! Oh, I'm gonna go take care of this one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, baby.
Alright,
Put it in its place.
No, I'm not gonna get inside. It's just 1d6 damage. I'm not gonna need that. I actually rather get the extra bonus off. Right. No! You can't have this. Shut up, Jake.
Bro, you said incarnation. Oh, she wants to.
You said, dude. His incarnation. No. I am going to just do some weapon attacks. It looks like.
Do it.
Gonna go heal, and I'm gonna play booming. No, I'm not gonna play booming blade. I forgot. I almost said it. But so I get those 2 attacks in.
22 hits.
I'm feeling feeling a little. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. And then I'm gonna do a bonus attack with Silken Spite. If it would work. 20, 22, and 20. Yeah, what a turn. I did, yeah, that, 26, 30.
Let me see. Ooh, okay. Not bad, not bad. And let me do that. that. So 30 points. Very nice. At the end of your go?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Now a majority of the insects get to go, as Blue is first. Blue is going to attack Tenpenny. It is going to use its tail attack. That is going to probably hit. You might have a chance to shield on this. That is a 25 to hit. On Tenpenny.
Jerry.
What's up? I'm taking damage.
It's a 25 to hit.
25.
Yes.
That I don't like that. You know what? I'm feeling lucky.
You're gonna give it disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. That is not going to hit. So the tail attack misses.
Silver
And then-
Bird.
Oh, it's going to get its regular attack. Regular attack is going to hit. But that's
Silvery
just like,
Barb.
you silvery barbs it?
No, I am gonna.
Well, you already used your reaction on the first attack.
Lucky is not a reaction.
It's not?
Yep. Look.
No, we've been over
Oh.
this multiple times.
So
Lucky
you're-
is its own thing.
Yeah, you're right. So what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna shield. I mean, what is it? What's it hitting for?
That one is going to be a 26.
Oh, okay. Shield wouldn't even help me. You know, I will. You know what? I will shield silver. No, I won't. I won't do that. I'm scared of that because I feel like I'm gonna get hit by the robot or something. And it's gonna hurt. So you know what? I'm just gonna take it.
You take it. Gotcha. That is going to be 17 slashing. End of his turn. Then it goes green. Green is going to run and dash, skittering across the ground like a chrysalid in XCOM. Gets about there. That is the end of Green's turn. Red's turn. Red is going to attack Toto
Bring it,
for a nat 20.
bitch.
So that hits. That is tail
I have a
attack.
question.
Yes.
If I were somehow 10 feet further away from it, would it have to reroll?
10 feet further away from it?
Yes.
It-
Let's say I had an ability that would teleport me as a reaction, and I moved 10 feet away. Would it have to reroll?
10 feet away from it. So put yourself where you would put yourself. Well, it technically does have reach out to 10 feet.
Yes, yes.
So,
Here's the ability, by the way. You know. Defensive step. Oh wait, never mind. It says then it's an order of operation.
yes.
I will stay where I am, except for the fact that I can't be crit. So
You're right. So it doesn't get crit, which does help you. A lot, actually. And then... So... 20 piercing. And you are
Yep.
immediately grappled and restrained.
okay, that 20 gets reduced by 2, and then by 3. Could be 15 to my red.
Gotcha. Claw attack at advantage. Damn. Yeah, that is only going to be a 15 to hit.
Oh yeah, hell no.
But you are still restrained. Emperor Prize, it is your turn.
Excellent.
Good.
Penny looks like he needs some help. That green boy.
Mm-hmm. There, I will say, the crown on your head, as it ticks away, you're connected with Warforged. You see all the ones here, and you can feel the ones that are living. They're waiting, primed and ready for activation.
Alright. I'm gonna say that the Dosenden's gonna fucking push me to do that instead. I'm gonna go for the big guy then. Right over here. To start.
Gotcha.
I'll go to him, and I'm gonna activate the big mon.
Big Mon, Bombo Club.
Okay. Roll me 2d100s, please.
8 and 76.
I did not mean d100s. I meant d20s. I don't know why I said d100. Yeah, roll me 2d20s, please. That was
13
a
and 2.
big dumb on my part. Okay. You place your as you run up with this incredible speed as you're in the overclocked form. You place your hand on this large Warforged, and your vision shifts once again. This time you see what looks to be a riot happening in the city, and you see flames and fire engulfing parts of a city street. As you can see, individuals are impassioned and angry. You can see what looks to be small Warforged guard units are being pushed back further and further down this small alleyway, and they're being pincered. And all of a sudden, a building explodes outward, and you see this Warforged Titan burst forth, and then the people just start running in all directions as you see the Warforged units bow their heads towards it and get in formation and use the power and might of this Titan to counterbalance the rioters here. And as your eyes open, you see the eyes of the Warforged Titan are open to you.
I'm gonna look at him, I'm gonna nod, and then I'm gonna point at the Beholder. Or not the Beholder, I'm sorry, the Colossus.
You're good, it has one eye. I get it.
There's the robot beholder, actually.
Yes,
then,
my emperor.
oh, nice.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna take the rest of my movement.
Oh,
And
actually,
I'm gonna go.
it doesn't speak. It just nods to you. It has no language.
Gotcha. Then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement, land right here, and I'm going to start doing the same thing with these guys.
They are in metal tubes. You notice.
You just
Are they? Could I like pry it open with a strength check?
You could try.
All right, let's do
Let
some.
me get that as a Matt Mercer quote.
You can certainly try.
Thank you.
Alright.
Athletics.
Put it away.
so
You begin the process. You start pulling on the end of this metal tube, and it's secure.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And you get about halfway up. It would probably take one more athletics check to fully open this up.
Action surge then.
If you wish to, yeah. Go ahead and make another
Yeah.
athletics check.
oh shit.
Okay. Yeah, you finish and you hear the sound of whatever this locking mechanism is break. You break whatever this is, and all of a sudden you basically pull the door and throw it off. And it slides across the ground some 10 or 12 feet. And then you can go up and climb into this thing.
All right, and then from there, I'm gonna start. Like, can I focus on like the cleansing stone that I have to kind of do like an AOE with within the tube to awaken them all?
You can try that next turn. I'm gonna say this has been your whole action is activating the giant Titan and getting into this space.
Cool.
Which is a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's end of Emperor
Well, it's
Prize.
actually
Um,
This is so cool.
10 penny. You hear boom, 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 and turn behind you just in time to see this massive Warforged Titan just running, bolting across the ground. It gets about there with all of its movement, and is just going to. Um, You see, one of its hands is a giant hammer, and it is just going to bonk the bug.
Bonk.
Runs by.
That is only a 12 to hit.
Damn.
As it goes, you see it just the insect just scuttles right to the left, and it just smashes a hole in the ground. And then you see the axe hand go swinging right over your head, back towards the same insect. That is going to hit. That is going to be a 28. Sadly, it's not prone anymore. Well, it's not prone at all, which is annoying. That is 20 points of slashing damage to this green one. As the single axe hand just slices right past it. That is the Titan's go. Jet.
All right. I am going to fly like an eagle.
Got you.
And I am going to shoot off.
You have 100 if you dash.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash right here. Shoot upwards and like at an angle.
Got you.
So I want to be like, how tall is this chamber?
This chamber is, well, it was meant to repair this unit.
More than 35 feet, I assume.
It's about 100 feet tall.
All right, I'm at least gonna fly up to like, probably like, I don't know. How high is the high?
Angles.
Actually, this room is probably closer to 200 feet tall.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll go as high as I can go, and in that direction as well. So I don't know, like.
I got you.
Yeah. I don't know.
So real quick, this would
Trigonometry.
technically, not to cut you off, Nate, technically trigger the disintegrate. I'm not gonna try and fudge it, but I realized I could have done something a lot fucking better in the moment.
You
But,
said disintegrate.
I was still gonna use it. Instead of using it on the Warforged, I was gonna use it on the crane supporting it. But that's fine. I'll still use it. I'll commit and I'll still use it on the Colossus as intended.
Yeah. That's what you said.
So yeah, it's supposed to make a deck save, but I don't know if it can.
It cannot really move out of its current location.
But as we're flying, it's just like a beam's just like zoom.
Yeah.
I do try and aim for the eye as best as I can.
Yeah.
Is there a way I could like make it? Do I like roll a d20 or something like that, or?
Hello.
Go ahead. Roll a d20.
Okay. Because like it's like if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't.
Yeah, you get close to the eye. There's not a lot of locations that you can really hit. So yeah, you get like a portion of the eye. Most of this creature is eye
Okay,
at the point.
So, yeah, good point. So do I roll damage, or is it just like
Roll your
is it, like,
damage.
severely wounded? Okay. Let me double check on the actual damage die because that is very important. I know it's like plus 40 or something. 10d6 plus 40 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see that 10d6, baby? Come on, 60 damage. 60 damage.
80.
Ooh, actually,
Don't say actually.
I just realized something.
That's pretty good though. 80.
Don't be like, oh, it has magic resistance, bro.
As you send out this blast of green energy towards the eye, you see it hits into the body and leaves no scratch.
What?
Oh man.
Bro.
This entity is. It's.
Don't say it's immune to magic all of a sudden.
Oh no, it just has a legendary resistance.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds alright.
It hits. It courses across the armor, and you watch as the plates light up, and you recognize this creature's made of pure mysium.
Oh man.
Yeah, that doesn't
Hey,
do
good,
much
good.
for your boy though, does it? I guess that's
Sound
all I
like go.
got. Yo,
And I will say, being this close, this is the strongest thing you've ever seen in your lives.
As a,
It is
as a bonus
mostly
action-
destroyed and is malfunctioning, but you get the sense that you cannot defeat this.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna squawk.
I don't know, Bert. It's like a magic immune or something.
That's the end of Jet's go.
Yeah, I can't do much else.
Is it stronger than the fucking Brain Stealer Dragon or whatever? The Elder Brain Dragon?
Yeah.
No way.
I mean, it is trapped. It is not as strong as it maybe
It is
could be.
trapped. It is trapped. For like, you know, his next thing, I'm gonna try and point to the crane. I'm like, Bird, get me in close.
The queen is you see she's currently stuck on the side. You see she runs up to the top of the trapezius of this large robot and just towards you.
Oh, it's like, don't get.
And is going to jump towards you. How close? How close did you get, Nate?
I'm not
Holy
certain.
fuck.
I'm not certain how high I could get. I said I don't know the math. I said I would go as high and as far as I could towards it.
He went essentially
So-
120 feet that direction, roughly. So you can imagine, like, I don't know. He had another, what, 40 feet movement? So you can assume 40 feet high or something around there. I guess. You know, the math is a little finicky, but, like, we're just working with what we got.
Well,
Should,
the
should I make a dexterity saving throw or something? Or
so
Oh, the
you
robot with
you
it.
decided so you were going to go as high up in the room as you could.
so as high up, but also as close to it. So like basically, like I went at like, you know, say I'm on the ground. I'm
Good
going at a right angle. Think of a right triangle. I'm on the fucking connecting bar, bro. I'm not at the L. I'm the connector. I went up like that.
You had to be within 60 feet of it, just so you know,
Okay.
for his disintegrate to even go off.
I don't know if we were then.
So
It's
I
fine.
don't know if
We
this-
can
I'm-
backtrack.
I'm gonna
I'll
say-
just redo all that again. It's fine. I don't care. I mean, yeah, no, I don't care. It's fine. We'll commit to it.
you sure?
What
I know it.
Well,
I mean, like,
my
it's
question is,
all,
like,
all it's gonna be is cast disintegrate and it doesn't work. But like, we already know that, so I don't really care playing that again. Unless you're gonna allow me to like use it on the crane or something. I don't care either way, Dustin. It's your.
Well, you wouldn't be able to reach the crane either.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to reach anything. My point is, I don't think I could even reach the eye.
Because if he wants to go as high up as he can move 160 feet. Okay?
Oh,
At an angle, because you can go on diagonals, because that's what I allow you all to do. He can go 160 feet into the air at that location.
Okay, then yeah, I'd be there. I'd be 160 feet in the air then, I guess.
Just straight up?
No, I didn't go straight up. I thought I went at an angle.
He went out an angle out to 100 feet, so 120 feet. So we got 120 feet up into the air at that location, and then went the rest of the way up.
Robot eye right here. I'm right here. I went like this.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I'm just making certain that we're all understanding what's going on. So I went like that. That's as high. So as high as I can go. So if I can get 160 feet, then I would have went 160 feet.
Yeah,
That's completely
you're
right.
160 feet in the air
Also,
above the
this
robot.
little fella is still on top of me, so I can't move him, Dusty, but he needs to be on top.
Oh yeah. I got you.
And he's doing the help
I
action.
don't have.
This is important.
Yes, he is.
He's gotten something a little familiar.
So this is very interesting.
Okay.
Can he like jump on the wing?
So the queen's gonna try to jump. So you already said.
Actually, the queen is not going to jump. So if you're that far away, I said that. Yes. Yeah, the queen jumps and hovers and begins to fly.
It can fly.
Yes.
Oh my god!
All the other ones can.
I didn't know. That. Yeah, you're right. They can fly. I guess.
So the queen was going to do something different with their turn, but since you're so far away, they can't fly that far. Actually. Thus, the queen is just going to essentially get there, flying. You are within range. I have to roll. So, I think this
That's
is.
a lot of fucking fly math.
Yeah, Jake. I'm gonna need you to revive me when I hit the ground.
That's if I survive if we hit the ground.
Oh. Well. I mean, I think.
So
you
it's
will
that.
fall like by the next turn, so maybe you can cast a spell. The thing is.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Okay. The queen, as it begins to hover and begins to slowly float across the room, you see the eyes turn up to you, and you hear that screech up towards you, and you see the eyes flash towards you, Jet Neptune, as it casts Dispel Magic. So technically, it rolled as a third level spell. I'm assuming your spell was cast at a higher level, Johannes.
Yeah,
So I rolled.
My spell. It was at a
Yeah.
my spell at a 5th level.
Yes. So I rolled, and I got a 23.
I knew you fucking did. I knew you got like a nat 20.
The polymorph ends.
All right. I'm 160 feet in the air, and we're falling.
You
Oh my god.
all three of you immediately fall 160
I
feet.
got you.
There's what? No, wait. You can fall that much in a turn? I thought you could only fall 60 feet in a turn.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah, it's only 60 feet in a turn. There's stuff I can do.
It's your movement speed. It's whatever your movement speed is. You fall faster if you're fucking fast.
Yeah, I still got spells, Dusty. Wait a minute. Because I'm going to fall out and I'm going to cast some other shit right now, bro. I ain't going to just let me free fall, bro.
I ain't dying like this.
160 feet is a long terminal velocity time.
Okay.
You ever see those,
We don't need to pull out math for this. This is just base D&D rules of how like falling
Yeah,
works.
I thought it was like you fall 60 feet a turn. So
Yeah,
from
I know. I'm
160,
saying we don't even need to like do math for this. Yeah, we're just going off of the rules.
I was gonna say I should have 2 turns safe for the moment. Thank God I have fly on.
Yeah,
Oh,
she was gonna do something a little different if you were closer, but this
yeah,
works
jump
as
on the
well.
fucking bird.
I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that technically I believe you fall. The rate of falling per Xanathar's Guide to Everything is 500 feet per round. So you hit the ground at that, like you have your reaction as you are all falling. Is there anything you're doing?
I mean, if I can cast Featherfall, I'll cast Featherfall.
Do you have Featherfall?
I do have Featherfall.
I have wings.
Is that a reaction to use?
Is it a reaction to sprout your wings or a bonus?
No, it's not a reaction to use, Dustin.
Then you can't do it. So, Nate, you do have Featherfall.
What?
You choose up to 5 willing creatures. You use your reaction, cast Featherfall. All of you immediately descend slower. You descend at 60 feet per round.
I cast Featherfall on all of us.
So,
I'm going to say you fall 60 feet and then begin slowly descending.
Okay.
Since Dustin's committing to 500 feet per round, where did the original 60 feet per round come from, or like as your fall speed?
That was, I think, just me thinking that it was your movement speed.
Are you sure that wasn't? Then where did Connor going off of that, or?
Yeah, Connor did collaborate with that, so Connor's just guilty.
I did That's true. You move your movement speed whenever you jump or fall. You can only move your movement speed, isn't it?
That's what I thought, but apparently not with falling.
But Xanathar's does change the rules.
Yeah, Xanathar's did change the rules. I think originally there was like it was super weird. I've ruled in the past that like, you know, you follow your movement speed, but then you're stuck in the air just falling for most of your turns. Anyways.
The reason why is because I specifically remember trying to do this in Nate shit, and I couldn't. I had to fall exactly at my movement speed. I remember this for a fact. And everyone was like,
I think that's the PhD rule, but Xanathar's fixed it.
Yeah, which makes sense because you're falling at the normal speed that you fall in life, like, and
I bet it has different rules for different fucking
Yeah, that's fine by me. I have Featherfall anyway.
Gravity.
That's fine.
Thank God I took. You know what's funny? Remember, Connor, when we were talking about what spell should I take? I was like, I don't know. Let's take Featherfall.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I've literally never ever seen a use case for Featherfall
I was
until now.
like, maybe this will come into handy at some point. I think we took Featherfall.
Yeah, technically, in real life, you fall at what is it? In 6 seconds, you would fall 180 meters, which is 590 feet.
Okay, that's realistic then, I suppose.
Yeah, so in real life, you would hit the ground in 6 seconds.
Yeah, but I'm built different, though, Dusty.
He is built differently.
Yeah, you are. Truly built different. And thus, you will now have Featherfall. I do say you will fall about 60 feet as the Featherfall kicks in, so I'm going to put you at 100 feet solid, okay?
Well, sounds good to me.
So that is the action to cast that.
That wasn't reaction.
No. He's talking about the creature. It was a creature's action to cast that.
Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So that was yes.
Well, Dusty, you try to have him hit me with another Dispel Magic on my Featherfall? Your thought.
I can't do another Dispel Magic. I could have done a counterspell, but you weren't close enough.
Let's go, baby. Yeah, I did fall 100 feet, or 60 feet. So.
That would put you 100 feet away. You'd still be, I think, slightly out of range. She was 40 feet up from the ground, which put her at exactly enough range to Dispel Magic you after she flew a little bit higher. But I think she's just out of range of the counterspell itself. Because you're still... Yeah.
As we're falling, I look over at everyone. I'm still bloodied and battered from my fireball. I'm charred. I look like fucking Darth Vader after like fighting fucking what's it called?
I hate you.
But that is her turn. She's currently hovering in the air with her little wings. The Ruin Grinder is going to go and help Toto out, actually.
Ooh.
It dashes, seeing another giant robot is helping the other ally. It dashes and gets all the way there with its full action,
Hell yeah.
which allows for Orange to go, and Orange is going to scuttle about there, getting closer into the fray. Johannes, you are slowly falling. I believe at the start of your turn, you are going to fall 60 feet. Slowly.
Okay. Shit. I can't take the little. Okay, is the queen within range? Because you said that technically the counterspell from Nate was for the queen was not, she was not within range of Nate. Does that mean she is also not within the range of me?
You just fell another 60 feet. You're now within range. You are, at this point, 40 feet above the ground. You're in line with her. So you're currently the exact range away from her at the very moment. You're 20 feet away.
Um. I gotta think about this for a second now. Because there's obviously something I can do, but counterspell.
You don't know that she has counterspell.
You don't know.
I don't know that.
Fuck, that's right. I would know.
Don't know she has counterspell.
Fuck.
She hasn't used it yet.
I'm gonna commit to it then. I'm gonna. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna commit then. I'm not gonna be a bitch about it. I'm gonna use Metamagic Adept. I'm gonna bonus action. Let me double check. Bonus action. Fuck. It's so fucking. This is really nerve-wracking, Dustin, for like the start of this fucking battle. Okay, bonus action. I'm gonna cast Fly at 5th level.
Okay. She is, as a reaction, gonna counterspell it.
Okay.
Is she within range?
You haven't
It's
fallen.
fine.
You haven't fallen further yet. You haven't fallen another 60 feet.
It's fine. I have a plan for this. Trust me. I'm baiting her out. I'm debating.
I figured you are. Well.
Do it. Do it. 5th level. 15. If she beats it, that's fine.
Hey, she doesn't know Jake's debating.
She doesn't.
She
Well,
doesn't.
she kind of. Let's see.
Come on, Dustin.
You gain no benefit from the invisible condition.
Hey, look what I just sent you.
Give me 1 second.
The thing is, she's smart enough to know that.
It's a spell. She doesn't know what spell.
Well, she don't. She does know what spell it is. Evens or odds, Jake? I'm gonna leave it up to chance.
Ooh. What? Okay, answer me this.
That's
What's
the
head
caps.
and what's tail?
Basically, if she keeps us on the ground, we can't fuck.
Whatever you choose.
I
It's-
always
it's
pick
your choice.
tails, but in your eyes, in this moment, odds or evens? Which is heads or tails? Tell me. You tell me.
Heads would be evens.
Yeah,
Heads or evens? All right, I'm odds. I am odds. I am tails. I'm always tails.
That is odds.
Yep.
Christ.
Tails never fucking lets me down.
Gotta love Tales from Sonic.
Yeah,
I would do think.
Yep.
What?
She counterspells it.
she does.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. All right.
Yeah.
Main action. I'm gonna
That's-
dimension
that's-
door us.
Okay. Yeah, she rolled a 22.
That's fine. 5th dimension dimension door. I'm gonna. I don't. if I recall, Dimension Door is 4th level, and I can only grab another willing creature, so I won't be able to grab the robot, but the robot will still be slow.
Yeah, he'll be slow falling.
All right, I'm gonna Dimension Door.
You can go 500 feet.
Place on the robot. Is there a place on the robot we can crawl into?
On the giant one, yes. There's places on and in both of the robots. They have the Titans have platforms. Can fit one medium creature or 2 small to ride on them, and the Colossus on his platforms, he can hold approximately 6 medium.
I'm gonna Dimension Door into the robot, essentially. Or into a opening of the robot that I can clearly see with Jet Neptune.
Okay. There's her nest. She was nesting in it.
That's where we're going, right, Nate? We committing?
Yeah, sounds good.
Here's the thing. So then after we Dimension Door, I'm gonna object interaction. I'm going to give. I don't think it'd be that close. I'm thinking more like up here, but that's fine.
Wow, that's the nest.
There was multiple entrances. I don't think I would have gone to like the festering wound of the nest. I probably would have found another way if there was another opening. Johannes is like, smart enough to realize he's not going to jump into a pile of eggs.
Okay. There is no other like main entrance. Just so you know.
That's why I asked. I asked if there was other entrances.
I said there was an entrance in the nest. I'd never said there was another entrance.
Nate, do we want to get inside, or do we want to try and figure out another way out in?
Fuck it, let's go.
Okay, I guess we're going inside the nest as deep as we can then with Dimension Door.
Okay.
Epic interaction. I'm going to hand Jet Neptune my last, keyword last, greater healing potion. And as that all happens, as we're falling slowly, Johannes sees the fucking bug flying at him, and he's freaking out. He's like, "I got it! I'm gonna make us fly!" It doesn't work. He looks at the bug, "Gotcha!" And I snap my fingers, and we're inside the fucking Warforged.
Gotcha. Dimension Door, 500 feet. To any other spot within range, you arrive at exactly the spot desired. It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction.
Yeah. Real quick, since I've already specified like inside the robot is like, further into the nest or whatever I can see. Like through the eye, or like is there any windows or is there anything to indicate that there is an actual like quote unquote cockpit of the robot or anything like that? Like there has to be some way for the people to okay, this is Jake thinking. If the robot could have been piloted, I would think there would be a cockpit for some way for the leading out to see into the battlefield. But Johannes may or may not know that. But if it's like a controlled robot, if it's something that he would have bammed into. It's very weird.
Make a perception check.
Would it be perception or would it be intelligence? Oh no, yeah, I'm looking for it. Nope, I don't see it. No. Into the nest we go.
Okay. Yeah, you find the opening of the nest. It is looks to be a part of the upper chest that has been ripped up. You can see like this place was probably a source of repairs. You can see connecting pillars of metal holding together the new chassis that was being built. Since it is so open, as this was a repair spot, you can see all the way to the back of the robotic entity. Some 20 feet back into its bodily form, and you can see all these interconnecting spaces.
That's cool.
And it's filled with eggs and all this green mucousy ichor.
That's fine. You said it's 20 feet. I have 30 feet of movement. I can probably get back there.
Yeah, you can move as far back into the robot as you wish.
That's what I'll do with the remaining movement.
Gotcha.
Because after that, I'm tapped. All I have is a reaction. I don't have anything else. I've used bonus action, object. I use everything. I'm depleted. That was a Hail Mary, Nate. Let's hope you can slam that potion and do some damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hear come from the insect, and you hear hello.
What? Did it say hello?
Now you hear hello as you hear the automaton, the guide of the facility,
Oh.
just smiles and waves towards the large queen insect, who just looks hungrily towards him.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Okay. The initiative count 20. That does not succeed. The eye does not power back up. However, you hear. I'm gonna say, Johannes, since you're further in the place, you can't see it. Jet, you're also inside. You can't see it either. The rest of you who are on the outside kind of hear this mechanical whirring sound and watch as, on top of the left trapezius, you see a little space opens up and you see a turret just rises out of the shoulder, turns, and is going to fire towards someone.
What?
So it's only 6 people left. That is 1. That is going to be, again, King Prize. Emperor Prize is going to get shot by an arcane turret. Does not like you for some reason.
Can you even see me though? I'm in the tube, and plus.
I'm gonna say you're gonna have cover on this, but.
Oh, so your HP's increased.
Oh my god! I rolled a nat 1. Does a 19 hit you?
No.
Me?
Emperor Prize.
Nope.
Yeah, it wouldn't hit you anyways. It's a nat 1, but still, that's so funny. You
God.
just hear you see it rise out, and you see the turret just turns towards you, and you just hear this doom as the glass around you just shatters to pieces as the turret just blasts this massive force wall through the entire space, and then you see the turret closes back up.
Jesus Christ, this thing hates me.
I literally just rolled a d6, and you just happened to be the first one I counted.
Any comments from the Dosum on that?
The docent will probably be saying, we have to tame this unit. It cannot be permitted to keep assaulting us. It is too powerful and too dangerous to do so.
Long-winded way of, but yeah, agreed.
Toto.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'm gonna finish off this bug over here.
Do it. You
know what it
can
is?
move, and you can attempt to flank with the ruin grinder.
Oh, true. We will do that.
I'm gonna say you have to move here.
That's fine. Put me wherever.
I'll put you there, because he's kind of like in line with that spot more than anything. That hits.
Oh, let me check that. Oh, fuck yes. We got a critty. 26 for the first one.
Okay.
And then his echo and his total slash on this last one will be a fucking... What is that? 25 plus 15? 40 damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage, dude.
How's it looking?
It is on the brink.
Is a number?
Alright, I'm gonna do an Unleash Incarnation to do another attack.
Gotcha.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you swing the flame tongue halberd, and you carve yourself a nice slice of Magehunter ham, essentially.
Fuck yes.
You cut it down to size, and in the end, you watch as it just slaws off all of the armor and bits and chunks of purplish, strange anti-magic, and you are left with what looks to be a delicious Thanksgiving turkey, perfectly carved. Yeah, it's fully dead.
Bro, it's an
Fuck yes.
exoskeleton and everything.
Alright, I'm gonna immediately fly my 60 feet over to this guy, and I'm gonna bring my echo with me. You can move 30 feet in a turn from there.
Oh, do you have ability to teleport, Connor?
Yes.
Okay. Mark off one of your abilities to teleport because you were restrained.
Wait, what you mean?
I believe you were restrained. Correct? Didn't a tail attack hit
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, I was definitely restrained.
Cause
Oh, I see your chance because I moved, so I would have teleported. That's alright. That'll take my bonus action too, which I haven't used yet. That works for me.
yeah. Just had to make
I'll
sure.
do.
Just because, like, I don't want to negate your powerful, your amazing turn. I just forgot you were
The powerful
restrained.
20
I think we
yes.
both forgot that.
Yeah. Alright, that'll do then. I'll take off a couple side points too.
Gotcha. That is a good turn. One of the bugs is down in the chamber.
Let's go.
10 penny.
Mm. Alright, so they're splitting me open. So let's do it this way. I'm going to What do you think? Do I get big? Do I become a big boy?
Yeah, get big, baby.
Yeah, you want to get
Let's
big?
get big, baby! Let's get big!
10 penny. You grow larger. Now standing a good 12 feet tall.
Also, if I go right here, do I get advantage for this?
Yes, you
spot?
would.
Okay, and I would still be in range of the other guy. Cause
Yes,
yeah.
you would.
Bam. Guys, I know my moves. You see that shit? So, on green, you already know where it's at. 10 penny, the Mista, the feeler of your sister, is gonna. That was too good. I'm going to attack green with my boy Kahil, and I'm going to apply my fire ruin to it.
Okay.
And
It needs to make a strength save, correct? To not be restrained?
yeah. The first one's gonna hit.
Uh,
Actually, I have advantage. That's one go. Okay, that's 16.
16 hits.
Yep, that's one attack. Then I have fire ruin. Let me know if that hits. I think it's a. I think my strength is a like 14 or something. Yeah, my strength ability modifier is 14.
Yeah, it does pass the strength save. So it is
Okay,
not restrained. I rolled an at 20 on that.
It still takes the 2d6 of damage, I'm pretty sure.
It does, yes.
But,
It's just not restrained.
yeah. So, let me apply the 2d6. Which I could have just done with dice, but I didn't. Dumb. Bam. Bam. And then I'm going to do another attack with Kahil. A net 20. Baby.
Yeah, that is going to hit.
Oh! And you already know where we get foods. We need to make this go by a little quicker. Your boy's gonna action surge.
Hell yeah.
So,
does it
and
take
with
you a
the-
bonus action to use your fire rune?
No, that's also an automatic.
I think you have one more attack. Right? Don't you?
No, I just did two. That's two attacks, and my bonus action was getting big.
What fighter level are you?
Fighter? I am level 4.
Oh, only level. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have 3 attacks. I'm going for it though.
I was making sure.
I am then gonna do the action Surgy Wargy, go for a couple more Kahil attacks. 20. So we got that.
Hits.
I'm gonna do another one. 27.
Okay.
And you already know it. It's still alive, right? Please tell me it's still alive.
It is.
Fuck. I didn't want you to tell me it was still alive. I'm gonna fucking spike this bitch. Ay, 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 ay. 17.
Hits.
He'd still be alive.
You, at the end, as you are swinging away with Keel, in the back of your head, as you're in this frenzy of just assaulting this insectoid Magehunter, you just hear in your mind, "Use me, use me, use me, use me!" And then you stab with Silken Spite. And you hear, "Yes!" as it dies. You watch as Silken Spite just seems to just enjoy the taste of this enemy.
Senfax, do you have a hatred towards spiders for a reason? Like, my boy?
I mean, they're not really spiders, but...
Insects, sorry. Sorry, not spiders.
You have a problem towards insectoids?
Yeah, Senfax, chill. Chill, daddy, chill.
I just wanted to help you.
You did great, You know what, I'm gonna tap him. Let's give him a little tap. You did good. It's okay.
That is the end of green. Not gonna lie, you did one more point of damage than you needed to.
You know what's funny? I actually forgot to apply my the getting big. I have 1d6 I could have used. I didn't use that. I forgot about it, but it's whatever.
Good to know. You still killed it, so.
Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, I forgot this, so let's kill it real quick. Alright.
Okay. End of your go?
Yep.
Blue's gonna attack you with its tail. That is only a 19 to hit.
No.
Okay. It's then going to claw you. That is a 13 to hit. It falters its assault against you. Emperor Prize.
Ooh, 1 second.
Yeah, you go, Q.
I was opening up an Amazon package.
Oh, you're good.
As you do.
Right. Alright, let's activate these boys.
You actually use the German monster.
What do you need from me? Do you need D20s again?
Okay. So trying to activate you're trying to activate all 6 of them?
Yeah.
Okay then.
A little wow, 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 wow.
Go ahead and roll me. So since you're trying to activate more than one, just roll me 1d20. You send for. Do you have any way to?
Say, I was trying to use the cleansing stone as a focus because I used that before to wake up Warforged.
Let me look at cleansing stone a second.
Oh, God, the mom, he was good.
Just know that's how I woke up the first ones in the Ruin Midas.
You send forth this energy from yourself, and in an attempt to activate these Warforged, but there's something resisting. You get the sense that there's a different way to activate them, that they're waiting on that. They don't budge. I'm gonna still let you have your turn though.
Alright, different way to activate them.
Is it the machine?
Yeah, you see this like in the back of the glass. There's this small, almost like a light bulb, essentially, that connects into the wall, and you notice it on all the ones on this side and all the ones on the other side. At the very back of each of these glass tubes is just the singular, almost like light source, essentially, that it seems to just embed itself into the wall, and you can't see where it goes from there.
Okay, so there's probably something somewhere else to activate all these guys.
Perhaps, probably. That's what you would assume.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna hop out the tube. I'm gonna look at fucking the blue man boy right here. I'm gonna fucking swing for the fences.
Okay.
We're gonna do 18 hit,
Hits.
24 hit.
Hits. Okay.
That is
You are in your overclock mode, so you do have another attack as well.
23.
Hits.
That's 50 damage.
Yeah, this insect is looking bloody now. As you just swing away with the Sun Forger, just absolutely just bashing in this insect's whole everything. It's looking rough. Anything else from you?
If I were to enter rage, would it give me another attack?
If you entered Frenzy Rage as a bonus action, yes.
I'm gonna save that. I won't use it.
Okay.
Here's a. I was gonna ask, how much exhaustion do you already have, Carrie? Do you already
I have
one
0
point
exhaustion yet
from-
because I haven't
because-
finished up my turns of haste. I have 5 left.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
End of your go.
I thought you had one lingering over from last game. I can't.
Nope, we long rested.
I think you still
Yeah,
have.
yeah.
I think you're still at one level of exhaustion
I'm like,
because you
I'm
had
90%
two.
sure somebody did something to help me. I think somebody removed a level of exhaustion from me.
I thi-
Fucking that thing.
I don't think so because you had two, and then you long rested and lost one, but you still had that other one because you frenzy raged. Because Jake frenzy
I could've been
raged
wrong.
as you against the arc like Phoenix.
No, seriously,
So I'm pretty sure you still have one. It doesn't affect too much. It's just saving throws, I believe.
Dex saving throws.
It's like you do like the MMA style or if you
Hmm.
If that's what he still has, I can't remember.
It's disadvantage on ability checks. Actually, it's not even saving throws. It is just
the main problem is
normal
starting.
ability checks.
Starting.
The Titan is going to Hammer Fist.
Not at all. Why should I get into oh, insult to them? Why should you
That is going to be a hit. That is well enough to hit.
You can't make an introduction. Reformer first, then you get
10,
the that's how concert is always.
11, so 17 bludgeoning to it.
You know, you fall right.
Sadly, it is immune to prone damage. Well, being prone, I mean. Where the Titan can really do some
Keep in
more.
mind though, you give it the direction to run at the Orphanage Colossus.
My
So keep
sister is about to walk on stage.
Oh, yeah. Do you want it to just run away, Q?
Or would you rather know who my sister is?
You mean like talk about the dude to go towards like the Colossus?
Yeah.
The Colossus,
A relative. in the
Yeah, I'm gonna have
very
him just
bad
do one
night
track
stand.
mine and go for it.
Okay, so I'll negate the damage then.
It's not certain pause very grand. That's better. Then do the introduction.
So yeah, it'll just it would have just spent its turn running towards the Colossus. It just fought the first one to get it out of the way.
It's just so stupid because like, is there like, it doesn't even explain why I'm sending you right now. Like, what's that?
Actually,
Request participation. You associate professional with a card.
yeah, it'll move there, just running all that way.
Your first
Oh.
body. What your
Not toe to toe with the queen because she's high up in the air, but still.
Yeah, that's his turn. Jet.
Okay. So wait, what do we see inside of here? First off, I'm drinking that healing potion.
Okay. That was a
It's
greater healing.
So,
Yeah.
So it's
44,
What is that?
Or no, 48. 48 plus
8.
Plus 4.
23
44
plus
8.
48 plus 8. So that is 31. All right, bet. So that's pretty
Oh
big.
no, it is plus 4 for greater. Sorry, I was thinking about superior.
Okay. Then 4.
And it's technically 4d4 as well.
No, it's 44.
Yeah, 44 plus 4.
Damn.
It's all healing potions are d4s.
Damn. Way worse a roll.
Yeah. So that is a 13 hit points.
What an All right.
Inside, from
Whoa.
a preliminary point of view, this is seemingly where they were doing active repairs on the Colossus. You can see massive sections of open rebar and metal that are filled to the brim with mucus and eggs. It seems like this is where the queen has just been living, essentially, and has put the most effort into her nest here, specifically.
All right. Well.
Nate, I sent you something, by the way.
No, I don't, Jake.
Damn.
I am going to use my bonus action to activate Blade Song.
Okay.
Damn it.
And then
You used your bonus action to drink.
I thought it was a free object interaction to drink one. Or is it a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Could I use my
No, it's a
action to
bonus
drink
action
one?
to drink. It's bonus action.
Could I use my
If-
action to drink my healing potion instead? Can I choose on that one, or is it for sure?
If you
want to, and then
if you
it's
want
the
to, yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, I'd like
Because
to
typically, rule-wise, it is an action. So
Unless you want to cast a spell.
I allow it as a bonus action, so you can do more.
I don't really have any spells I can cast right now that I would good. I just want to go deeper in. I want to try to get into the actual robot and see if I can find
You
a way
have anything to make us faster?
Huh?
Do I have anything to make us
Make an
faster?
investigation check, Jet.
Okay.
I mean, fuck, fly would just help a lot. Just like fly us in.
It should have been an advantage, but 24.
24. You begin to look about the space.
I rolled twice. That's weird.
No.
I wasn't.
You look around the space, and you do find in the kind of the center of the robot, there is a small, what looks to be service ladder built in the very center of it.
I want to start making my way. I can move 40 feet. I want to move 40 feet, basically there.
Okay. You
like
begin just climbing up this surface ladder. You only get.
Did I do that?
It's small. It is really hard to notice.
I just crawled in deeper into.
But it's right next to you. As he goes up, you now see it. He just goes next to you and then starts crawling up it.
Okay.
It was probably behind an egg sack or something. I don't know.
You crawl all the way to the top, and you get to what you would assume to be the head. You can see a small chamber, only about maybe 10 feet by 10 feet in the center. You can see a massive red light, and you can see the iris of the entity directly in front of you. Right behind, opposite the iris, and there's a little space, a glass tube, and you can see molten heated energy is rotating and swirling, and you can see it's getting stronger and stronger. This is where the eye powers up.
I'm gonna try to look for an area that like a control panel for the robot.
Okay. Make another investigation check. 26.
26.
You do find what appears to be a semblance of a of a construction. It's like this very small, almost like welded book into a concrete panel, or sorry, a metal panel. It is just welded to it. You begin to like walk over, you open it up, and the pages are all metal, and you watch as text is beginning to be written. And it is describing the situation on the outside that you currently cannot see. And it is targeting all humanoids as enemies.
All right. Is there a way I can change this so it targets insectoid enemies?
What
What was that?
I'm gonna say,
Yeah, there must be a reason why it's humanoid. Actually, Dustin, I got to text you a message real quick now that you said humanoids.
yeah.
So, you can still talk to Nate. I'm just gonna text you on the side.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
Arcana check?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Second. 19. 29. Damn. What a
Okay.
shame. I don't know why I'm rolling twice as well. Like, I don't have, like, advantage or, like, disadvantage turned on. Like, and it's not even showing like that. It's just rolling twice for all my checks.
Do you have Elven
I just checked
Accuracy
really fast, I
activated?
didn't bother stuff.
If that's a thing?
I don't think so. I'm looking right now. I don't see anything that. Yeah.
That's a feat.
Yeah, I don't have.
It would. It's not targeting specifically humanoids. It's creatures that look humanoid. So that's why it's targeting the robots as well. They're standing on hind legs.
Yeah.
No,
I get that. Is there a way to make it so it targets like basically things that look.
No, he's talking to me about that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm talking to Jake. Yeah, it's kind of strange. Trying to read it. You begin to try and you change it, and it's strange. You begin to try to essentially write new code into it. You're trying to edit its current software, but it's fighting back.
Okay.
You watch as the metal, because it's a metal book, begins to erase what you were carving into it as you're just trying to write. You're trying your best to out correct this entity, as it is now fighting with its own mind against you. But you're making headway, but it's just very difficult to do so. The queen is going to go. The queen is going to use her action. You watch, anyone on the outside sees the purplish stalks begin to pulsate rapidly as the eyes grow blue, and she is going to begin just chittering. You all hear the sound, and it begins to sound like that horde that you heard on the outside of the door, that you can still partially hear scratching, clawing at the entranceway, attempting to break in through this solid, secure door. And she is going to choose to end her hover. Her wings stop. She hits the ground.
Kaiju battle!
And is then going to run 40 feet.
Oh, what?
Over there. She skitters across the ground towards Toto.
Ooh.
about to say it's about to be Mechagodzilla versus fucking, I don't know, Anguirus. Something weird.
'Cause she
I really
cannot.
like Anguirus.
She cannot get in to where Johannes and Jet are, and this will be fun. That is her turn, though. She used her action, and all that good stuff. The Ruin Grinder is gonna spend his action to dash up there, next to Orange and near Toto. That's the end of his turn. He just dashes because that's all he can do. Actually, hold up. He might actually be able to hit something this turn, potentially. Oh, yeah, he can. Yeah, he's going to instead go there. And he's going to hit Orange. Because he actually can do that. That's a nat 20. I need a strength save from... Oh, strength save. That is a failure. He punches the insect
Right in its face.
for 14 points of force damage, and he pushes it 10 feet back. Pushing it there. How much damage did you do to this one, Connor?
It was like 50 something. Or wait, like total?
Did you even... I don't think you attacked this one, did you?
No, not yet, no.
Okay, good to know. I don't know why the music stopped.
You chilling?
Here, let me... that is the end of his turn, though, because he cannot move any further. Johannes, it's your turn.
Oh, sweet. Okay. I will follow Jet Neptune up the ladder that I saw. Looking around, seeing him fidgeting with the book. So you said this metal book is welded into the wall, or like
It's into... essentially, to describe it in like modern standards, it looks like a computer station, like an embedded screen in like a terminal. But it's a book.
I have a very first of all, when I crawl up the ladder, is there like a hatch that I can like? Is there like a pull down and close?
No. It doesn't seem like there's enough space for that. As you two barely are fitting into this room. It seems like this is more for service than anything. This is a creature that is usually, most likely, not needed to have this level of access inside of it.
Well, what are you doing there, Pink One? Hey.
Wait, what?
I go up. I'm like, "What are you doing, Pink One?"
I'm not pink.
Bro, Jet Neptune's pink as fuck.
I'm white, bro.
You pink.
I've got a fair complexion. You've just never seen a white person.
Bro, answer the question.
I'm working on this tablet. Trying to rewrite code so that we can have the robot target insectoids instead of humanoids.
Can I make an intelligence check to see if I know what to do?
Make
Not
an
what to do, but
make an Arcana check. This, you realize that he's trying to rewrite the creature itself. This is a construct, and he's trying to rewrite its programming.
You said right. I pull out the magic paintbrush.
Essentially,
I'm gonna try and.
Sorry. Essentially, he's trying to rewrite its last command.
Yeah. You said rewrite, and I pull out the magic paintbrush for the magic pigments. And I'm gonna try. I could literally take this fucking thing out of the wall if I want to. I guess I'll try first to see if the paint will. I'm gonna try writing monster insects. I guess.
Make an Arcana check with advantage.
I got it. Monster insects, because those are.
You write in the paint, and it sticks for a second, and you see the head begins, like the eye begins to shift slightly off to the left from your perspective. But then you see it rewrites it. These are very close, but this entity is resisting.
Is this something that you just have to cry over and over, or is this something clearly that we have to try something else?
You're on the right track. It's just very difficult.
So what? Me going up, inspecting, and trying to write was an action, correct?
Yeah, this is your turn.
I still have a bonus action. Let me double check to see if I have a bonus action of a thing. That's action. That's action. I don't have any bonus action. Can't trip. Well, I think no. I'm gonna. I guess bonus action, just for safe measure, I will put a chitinous shell on.
Okay. Any of your go.
And that should be it.
He will run over towards this guy. Bonus action will help him. That's the guide's turn. He really didn't do nothing. Let's roll that d6. That is a 1, so he doesn't get it back. So 1, 2. Can't really target the other robots, so Emperor Prize, Tin Penny, Ruin Grinder, and Toto, so d4 this time. That is Toto. One of the Eldritch turrets you see rises out of the shoulder on the left side, and you watch it points towards Toto, and you hear as it fires towards you, Toto.
Jesus, no, it's like Star Wars.
Okay, that is going to be a 24 to hit. Does that hit Toto?
Connor, bro.
Oh, my shit was muted. Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Ooh, I rolled good. That is a 22 points of force damage. And you are immediately knocked prone.
Okay.
As this massive Eldritch turret just slams into you, just knocking you right on your ass. That is the top of the turn order. Then it is Toto.
4 HP. Ugh. Alright, I spend half my movement to get up and I slash at orange, naturally, as we do. Actually, hold on. Yes, probably finish off orange while I can. I'm gonna bring my echo behind it. And I am going to start mollywopping that bitch.
Actually, Connor, negate
Yep.
that damage.
What?
Negate that damage.
Why?
Because I just realized something. As the blast emanates towards you, It bypasses the queen, and you watch as the magic disintegrates.
Oh.
We're outside of the city. I don't know. I just think they would
Wait, what? So what happened?
You can may continue.
Okay.
Something I realized post hens.
Hold on. Okay. For my action,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at the queen, and I am going to summon 2 fiery horns from Toto's head as he uses Glorious Mind.
I'm thinking that either.
I need a charisma saving throw from the queen.
That is going to be a 19.
Alright, that's gonna succeed. Shit.
How close are you actually? 20 feet, actually.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry. At the beginning of your turn, make me a wisdom save.
Okay. 8.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a d8. So technically, that doesn't even happen because I just
Oh my god.
I'm just realizing stuff when I should not. You use your action to make one melee attack against a random creature other than yourself within reach.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna hit orange.
Yeah. You feel an effect as you're within range. You hear the horrid sound of this entity, and you see the pulsating lights on its head, and you just attack against orange, which is going to be a miss.
Nice.
And that is your entire turn.
Oh, okay, I bet. Say less.
Yeah.
Let me move my echo back.
As that is your move, and you use your action.
Bro,
You might
rewrote history twice.
a lot. You might be able to move your echo because it doesn't say anything about bonus action.
It's got nothing to do with my bonus action. Wait, do I still get a bonus action?
It just says you use your action. Uses its action. Doesn't say anything about actions. So I'm gonna say yeah, you do have a bonus action.
Oh, okay, I bet.
You just don't
And-
move and use your attack.
Okay. Then for my bonus action, I'm going to use. Too much shit to do with my bonus action. Oh, I'm gonna go ogre for him.
Got it. Augury form it is.
Let's go.
Let's go. That's your turn. Then it is Tenpenny.
Okie dokie.
You got a 10.
Yeah, baby.
That's what we're talking about.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to move over right here so I can get the advantage.
Yes.
And I'm going to straight up attack with Kahil.
Hits.
11 plus 3. Another Kahil attack. 15 hit.
Just hits.
Okay. And we'll just make this quick, I guess. I'm gonna use Silken Spite.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, that misses. He's bloodied.
Oh, I mean, that's my turn.
Probably better. I think I wouldn't be hitting my balls and shit.
Okay, he's at that. Then it is Blue's go. He's gonna tail 10 penny, which is a miss. He's then gonna claw Emperor Prize, which is a miss.
Wow, something's really amiss here.
Yeah.
Ah, ah,
Emperor
ah.
Prize.
I hate you, Jared. Why would you say that? Hugh, we need you.
All three hit.
You're muted, by the way, if you didn't know.
My bad.
So that's 11, 18, and 11. Damn. It's still up. It's looking hurt, though.
For real?
For real.
For on
I don't
God.
think this one had been damaged
Rage.
before.
I'm a frenzy rage then and do one more.
Okay.
That would be with advantage.
I think you're at 3 turns now for your haste, correct?
I think I'm
Overclock?
at 4 after this turn. Because I've been keeping track of my resources tab.
Okay. I think it is. It was around 3 or 4, depending on when we counted it. But I'll take it as 4.
Yep. All right, and then another 16 damage.
Okay.
With the bonus attack.
That is, it's so close. Okay. So you gave the command for the Titan to just go to the robot?
Yeah, I guess. I could have been more specific.
Do you wanna update your command because you have command over it?
Yeah. I'm gonna update it since I see that the queen's now going for them. I'm gonna say go after the queen.
Okay. It turns on a dime as you say that. On its turn, it goes shifts and is going to move. It does not care about damaging itself and runs straight through the lava.
You're not just agreeing to 8 hours of shit.
It's gonna take 12 points of fire damage.
Yeah, we're not allowed to agree on a campaign there, you know.
Is it like in a
But
Iron Golem where it actually heals on fire damage?
it is not. It is a Titan that has 125 hit points.
12 is nothing to it,
yeah. It is a construct. It does have a sentience to some extent. Well, actually, no. It is a construct. Constructs are innately.
Well, here's the $1 million question. Because it was activated by Q, does that mean does it have now have a conscience, or does it still have a non-conscience? Because there's a difference. Every construct Q is activated has gained consciousness. At least the ones that we've seen. You can just roll for it.
Let me just look up something. Okay. So it is technically a construct, but magic gave it life, and technically it is still alive, even when there is no magic to be had. So it is still able to enter into the field. And is thus going to make 2 attacks.
They're following the road.
Where's my d20? Oh, there it is. It's going to make a hammer fist. Hits. Axe hand. Oh, we roll axe hand. That's a nat 1 for the axe hand. So only the hammer fist hits, so it's 3d8.
What?
5. 10. So 16 points of damage to the queen. Bludgeoning.
Give me 2, Nate.
Would he be attacking with advantage since he's approaching it from behind?
Technically, no.
Oh, if he's not actively engaged.
Like the queen's smart enough and has a high enough passive perception and magic sense that she's okay.
Gotcha.
Also, the queen has blind sight, so doesn't even need to see him really to know he's there. But he does do a decent attack on her. That is his turn. That's Jet.
All right. I want to.
I go up and I'm like, the magic thing's working, man.
I'm gonna do another fucking check on it.
Okay. Make an Arcana check. I'm going to give you advantage because Johannes is there and he's actively helping you.
That. All right. Let me do it with advantage. Let's see what it gives me. For the load, I clicked it. 25.
You furiously begin realizing that the entity is overriding the commands you're giving him. You have to, and overriding the things you're changing in his code. So you begin writing these, not really commands. You're not commanding it to do anything. You're just rationalizing its thoughts, and you begin tricking it and disguising your true motives behind just ornate mathematics, and you're barely able to do this. The DC is 25.
Nice.
You finish up with a flurry, and you watch as you then write the new essential essence that you need to not target humanoids, to target the insects.
I look over at Johannes.
And it does not delete. You have overridden it enough to where it is not going to target you all anymore. It is going to attempt to target the insects, the mage hunters.
Nate, what did you say before?
I look over at you and I go, I'm in.
That's pretty much it.
Yep. Okay. After that, I guess I'm gonna look around the room if there's anything else useful right now for our moment of I don't know. I'm pretty weak. I really can't do much. So.
I can make us a door. Don't worry, man. Don't worry.
No. I don't. No, my point is I might not want to leave this room just yet. So I'm just gonna. Can I look around and see if there's anything else like useful to us possibly in this room right now at the moment, or no? Like an investigation check?
This room is so small, there's nothing in here.
Okay,
you get the sense that this room is just designed to be the brain of the entity.
All right, well, I'm probably just gonna hang out in here then for the moment, just due to the fact that, like I said, I have 20 something HP. Or no, I don't have 20 something. I have 17 HP. My mistake. So I really can't do much. Also, everything's resistant to magic, and it bounces back and sticks to me. You're back?
I assume he ends his turn then.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I can't do it. So, yeah,
Oh,
that was
okay.
fun. Good job, guys.
Very good.
Let's go.
Eradicate.
The queen gets to go. Um, let's see. Makes 3 attacks. Yeah, the queen is gonna lay into the robot. There's no reason not to. It is a threat, and why would you stand there and not kill it?
Wait, what?
The queen's laying into the robot.
Wait, it's in the robot?
No, it's laying waste to the Titan.
Oh, okay.
That first attack is gonna miss. It's gonna hit with its 2 claw attacks. That one's gonna hit.
When the queen's in this 10-foot space.
That's gonna hit, and then it's gonna use its tail to try to. How do you use the tail? It has a bite attack. There it goes. That hits. So the tail misses, the bite and 2 claws hit. So it hits with 3 attacks. So we'll start with bite. It's the bottom one. So
That's damage.
14, 18 piercing. And so 18 piercing and 15 force damage. Then second attack is the claws. There's the damage dies. So 9 points of slashing. That's cocked. That's an 8 and a 10. So 18 points of force damage. And he grapples him.
So gay. Carlos Spain popped up right when my.
So that is 60 points of damage to the Titan. You watch as the queen lays waste to the Titan. You watch as immediately it is beginning to fall apart. It is heavily, heavily damaged at this point.
Damn.
Half health.
Ruin Grinder is going to run up to Orange and is going to punch him in the fucking face. That is going to be an 18 to hit, which hits. Need a saving throw from him, which is a success, so he doesn't get knocked back. And then he's going to only take 12 points of force. He's going to get punched again, which is a nat 20, which hits. Saving throw is a failure. So what did I say for the first damage? I said 12 points of force, I believe. So that's 4. That is 10 points of extra... Oh, wait. 17 points of extra force. It's 29 damage to Orange. As he is punched off 10 feet away. Watch as he slams him and just sends him flying that direction. Orange then gets to go again. Orange is going to Go there. Tail attack Toto. That's going to hit Toto for a solid 26 to hit. And then the damage is a D. Where's my D8s? I'm not holding. Oh no, I stacked them. I stacked my D8s. Don't know why.
That's it.
10. 19 piercing, and you were restrained.
Okay.
Claw attack into you is going to be at advantage.
I
Okay.
take 6 of that 19.
That is only 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Why do they suck so much at their claws now? With advantage, too. That is his turn. It is Johannes.
I don't think I'll probably be able to pop this off this round, but it would be really helpful to the boys down there. I look at Jet. I swipe my paintbrush back from him, and I'm gonna say, "I'm gonna make us a door," and I'm gonna make a not a large, kind of like a small metal door, so I can kind of like peek out.
Just so you know, you have approximately 20 feet of metal between you and the outside.
I mean, that's all perspective if I draw a door, correct? Or if I draw a hole, more specifically.
He's pulling a Wile E. Coyote moment.
Jake, you could just run down the ladder and go to the door right here. You don't need to.
Yeah, you want me to be out in the middle of the chest with all the egg sacks around it? That's hilarious.
They're just eggs!
They're just eggs, bro. Come on, go out there and give them a shot, bro.
Do you want to ruin the giant robot?
Is there like a window or anything? Can we see?
There's no, you can't see it all. No. It's not like it's glass, like a glass eye. It is metal that focuses in or outwards whenever it needs to.
I still kind of want to use the magic paint. I do want to Wile E. Coyote this moment a little bit. I guess instead of 20 foot thick, so in the head it's 20 foot thick all the way around.
The room you're in is only 10 feet by 10 feet. Like, you're squeezing into this small room. Like, it's not big.
Yes, but if I use paint between the outside and where we are, how many layers of metal are there within the head? Is there anywhere that I would have saw that is thinner so I can paint an easier way out? I'm trying to fucking whack-a-mole this shit.
You are in the center of the head.
Exactly.
I shouldn't say 20 feet. There's about 10 feet of metal between you and every side. This room is completely centered in the body.
The 10 feet doesn't matter if I paint a hole. I would have to crawl through it. Keep in mind, like I know that. You really don't want me.
The thing is, it's a living creature. You can't just paint a hole in a living thing. It is a construct. It'll also just use its legendary resistance to resist the paint or something like.
All right, I got okay.
Yeah, just go out the normal way.
I'm not doing anything. Period.
You can go out the normal way.
Stand there and scratch my head. I'm not going out to that fucking egg sack, dog. I'm just gonna stand there. Sorry.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's a living thing.
I can't.
I'm not gonna allow you to.
Spells inside.
You could teleport out
for a specific reason. No, I'm saving that last spell for a specific reason. I have one spell and I'm using it.
If you don't want to leave the head, then you don't have to.
Exactly. I'll just look at Jet Neptune. I'm like, okay, what do we do now? And that's it.
Okay. Just so you know, there's eggs all around the room. So, this entire chamber is covered in egg sacs. Being in.
So even the queen got her wiggly little ass up in this little chute that we're in to get up here.
No, I mean like in the rest of the large main room. There's eggs all over. It doesn't mean that anything about it. Like, I yeah. I'm just saying.
I'm just gonna commit to it right now. I'm not gonna argue about it. I just did my shit.
Cool. This guy is gonna just keep running. That's his turn. Um, the on the creature's turn. The Colossus gets its incinerating beam back. Finally. Just in time.
Shoot your beam, bitch.
The giant Colossus is going to turn its head towards the bottom right corner and is going to blast out an incinerating beam.
Hit the big bitch. Hit the big bitch.
That boy gonna blow through our Titan.
um, it blasts the bottom webs and egg sacs and just incinerates all of them, including the body, turning it all into a scorched mess that begins to instantly burn away and disintegrate. It also disintegrates the robot body, as it just disintegrates most of that corner of the room. I'm not gonna cheapen the fight with the queen by having it kill it. That is his turn. That is then Toto.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna use my bonus action to imbue one of my javelins with 6 side points, and I'm gonna throw it at the queen.
Okay.
Wait, what corner of the room? I'm sorry, it totally like lagged out. I heard it incinerates, and then you were like,
This corner. If you look at this corner, it is no longer.
okay.
Yeah, it used to look like this.
Oh,
Now it looks like that.
right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Actually, I'm gonna say it doesn't destroy the robot body. It's a robot body. I like having it.
Nice. So, homeboy's already wiring up, and you know, we might be able to save the whole continent of Southern because we just open the door and all those hordes of them come in here as soon as that boy's ready to shoot. Have that boy charged up and him just shoot down that hallway.
Oh, that's pretty badass.
Yeah,
I love that
300
idea.
instantly dies.
Toto.
Yes.
Yes.
So, Toto's echo wisps across the battlefield next to the queen as he charges up a javelin with as much psionic energy as he can, and he's going to throw a javelin at the queen.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, she's going to take 9 piercing damage plus 6 d10.
So
28 damage.
Okay. Let me just look at anti-magic field for a second.
It's psychic damage.
Mm-hmm. I'm making sure I know.
No way.
How did your echo get there? You said teleport?
He walked.
Oh, he walked? Okay. A creature or object summoned or created by magic. He disappears. As he gets within 10 feet of her, he
Oh.
disappears.
He is an object.
Yes.
So Psionics is magic. Wait,
Um,
hold on. That's not even. He's not even magical. He's part of my.
a
Fighter
creature
class.
or object summoned or created by magic temporarily winks out of existence in the sphere. He is created by your Echo Knight feature, which Echo magic is a field of magic, technically.
Okay.
So he disappears. Your mystic abilities do not. So you used a javelin.
You know what I wonder? How many movies like this?
Mhm.
Ooh.
one?
Roll a wisdom save, actually.
Oh shit.
I forgot about this again.
Based on a lot of how do you roll at war?
13.
Well, I'm not. Figure if you stick that at them.
No, fit. It's kind of like this thing.
15 is
13.
okay.
Bro, who put staplers on the ground over here?
Oh, that is unfortunate. Are you immune to frightened effects, Connor?
No, I stepped on it. Apparently, another one. Look, who stapled my shit?
So I can put more over there?
No. Where did those come from?
When I fart, I fart out things.
That's one thing.
So Connor, I don't think you are immune.
I don't think I am either. I was reading the Mizium.
Yeah, I don't think Miss Yomer would have done it. You are technically frightened. You would attempt to use your movement to move as far as possible, but you are restrained, thus you don't move. So you can still hit with the attack, so you still do the damage. So
I would have disadvantage, and I must re-roll it.
Roll one more time, yes.
13.
Yeah, 13's gonna miss.
Then I would use my reaction to use Seeking Missile to roll again.
Yes.
And 13.
You, in this midst of this chaotic moment, you attempt to throw the javelin with all of your might and power, but you are frightened, and it is just a very unfortunate situation.
Alright, well, she's in range of my melee attacks as well, so we're gonna try to hit her with a fucking polar axe.
Your melee attacks are 20 feet?
Yes.
Jesus.
That's a fucking 7, though. We can't do anything.
Long arm of the law.
Exactly.
Yeah, the long arm does not allow you to hit.
Unfortunate.
Is that your whole turn?
Yeah, no, I did everything I could.
Okay.
Imagine if we got to use Bugbear, bro.
Imagine.
Oh my gosh.
It'd be 20. Or
Bugbear
it'd be
plus
25 right now. And in a couple more turns or levels, it'd be 30.
Crazy. 10 penny. The entity before you is heavily damaged.
Heavily, like he'll die in one swing, please.
He's heavily damaged.
Okay. Your boy also realized that he forgot to use his. I forgot to use my D6 again
Roll your d6.
for my giant smite last turn. But again,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for heal.
Okay.
To strike him like normal.
16
That's
hits.
16.
That is enough. With a single swing between you and Emperor Prize, you've taken down this one.
Alright. Well, yeah, yikes. That's a distance. I'm going the distance. I'm going for speed. Where is
all
that?
alone with the hour of need.
He's racing and pacing, hugging the turns.
And
I
from
love
here,
cake.
um,
Same.
from here,
He's fighting and biting and riding on his horse.
you think I got anything that I can use here?
Yeah, me. Well, you already began your attack action. Can't get into melee. Let's see what spells you have. You could Misty Step.
I was thinking
Bonus
Misty
action.
Step.
I would Misty
That's what I
Step.
was just looking at because I can use it without expending a spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll Misty Stop.
Okay. At what level?
At what level? Oh God, you're gonna cancel it. I think it's just base level, but I'm gonna cry. I'm pretty sure I have it at level, whatever the base level is. I think it's 2.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna counterspell it. It's gonna use its reaction. You watch as the pulsing that is coursing its body, it just turns its head towards you, and all of a sudden it just poofs.
All right, then as my last attack, um, I'm going to use a this one. This is big boy right here. What do I have to throw at him?
You're gonna throw something?
I'm going to throw a sharp beak at him.
Roll a d20. Add your strength mod.
13 plus a strength. Oh God, I'm off dex, but I made 15.
Hmm. Let me just look at includes any object you can wield in one or two hands, such as or a dead goblin. Looking up the rules for improvised weapons. Hold up.
Improvised.
Similar object as if it can. Oh, you can use your proficiency bonus. So +4. If you're proficient with daggers, this is what I would treat this as. And I think
all
you
weapons
are. Yeah. So yeah, that with the proficiency bonus would hit. So just roll me a d20. So actually, it would have roll me a d20 plus your dex mod.
3 plus that.
Oh, sorry, not d20.
19.
D4, please. D4.
Oh,
dex.
D4.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna be a 2 plus. I think it was
6.
3.
Do you add Giant's Might to any attack?
Yeah, I just the one. It's just one attack. I already used it. So you just see me reaching my little satchel that you guys don't see, but I grab a sharp tooth out and I go, "You meanie!" I throw that at him.
Hey, every damage is some damage, you know?
Hey, dude, 6 damage. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna say, know your place, you stinking animal.
Okay. Still keeps up the anti-magic field. That is Emperor Prize.
All right.
You're right, Jared. It is a speaking animal.
Freaking animal.
Let's see here.
I was about to pull the Walter White type shit. I was about to. I was like, you cannot come into my place of solitude.
Emperor Price, you do notice that the robot seems to have switched directives and is now somewhat assisting the party.
Nice. So, if I take my dash action, I can still use my bonus action to attack, right?
You could use. I think the better thing to do would be to use the hasted action to dash. So you can dash using that, and then you'd still get the 2 attacks from your normal attacks.
All right. Hasted action to dash. I'm gonna go here, here, and then I'm gonna roll up with these boys. Fucking fast as fuck, boy. And then I'm gonna do 2 attack rolls using 2-handed and the great weapon fighter.
Okay.
And in that position, do I get flanking, or should I?
Yes, yes, you do.
Okay.
So you have advantage.
Avantage. Biatch.
Hits.
19 hit.
Yes. That one hits as well.
Boom. Boom. That is.
So, get a chunk of damage. He's hurt, but
I am frenzied, so I should get 1 more attack, right?
yes, you do. You do. You are frenzied. Hits.
Hit. And an extra 30 damage.
Yeah, he's on the brink at this point. He's looking very, very rough.
Very nice.
The Titan goes. He is just gonna do both attacks again. He has his directive. That's a nat 1. For his hammer fist, and then his other 2 nat 1s.
Damn. It's not long for this world.
Yeah, you see the damage that the Warforged Titan has taken is severe, and is unable to accurately counterbalance the Queen. That is Jet Neptune.
All right. I'm going to look over at Jake, and I'm going to say, do you want to polymorph me, or do you want me to polymorph you?
You know, that's a good question. I think I don't got any more of that poly what's it. I think you should use yours.
All right. So Dusty, just to confirm, a T-Rex would fit inside that gaping hole where all the eggs are, right?
No.
But that giant thing fits in there, the giant bug. I think aren't they the same size?
Hmm.
I'm not talking about the control room. I'm talking about the fucking
You're right.
the main area.
Yeah, it could. It would be a squeeze.
Okay.
It's not the biggest of spaces.
Would a huge giant crab be objectively better?
They're both, I think, the same size.
They are, yeah. They're the same size as it. I'm just asking which one would be the better squeeze. So,
I mean, either or would work.
I like a big old lizard in this one. Turn that into that majigger.
I'm gonna say, here, follow me, and I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna use my movement, my 40 feet of movement. I'm gonna go down.
Yeah, you get all the way back to the opening.
Get kind of like the middle of that room area, you know. And I'm
You can get straight up to the opening.
Well, I don't want to go. I mean, can Jake get all the way? I know I can move a little bit faster than he can because I'm still blade strong.
Nope. I can't.
Jake could.
Okay, then I'll move.
I couldn't.
I'll move
because
to there.
I use 30 feet of movement to get into where the ladder is, and it's a 10-foot ladder up, so I won't make it.
I would move as far as Jake can go, and then I would hold my action to cast polymorph on him.
Cast
Jake.
Cast on yourself, dog. I got stuff.
Can I cast polymorph on myself?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, you can?
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought like if I was concentrating on it though, wouldn't that like?
It doesn't break
Yeah,
concentration.
Oh. Oh,
I mean,
fuck
if
it!
you get
I'm
hit
turning
while
into a fucking
T-Rex,
T-Rex.
yeah,
Then.
you would have
Fuck
to
you.
con saving throw, but still.
All right, I'm making myself into a T-Rex right now, and I'm gonna start fucking destroying
The
the
reason why I
eggs.
say that is because I have full health and I do have means of attacking. I'm just saying, if anything, if you want to get more involved, because you have like little to no health, I'm saying probably more.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast polymorph on myself, and I'm gonna start beating the shit out of the fucking eggs in there. Start destroying it inside.
Really?
Well, the thing is, right? Wait, how close is the thing to I guess firing back up another fucking missile? Is there any way I can speed that along, or is it just like every like couple turns you can shoot?
Firing laser?
Yeah.
Firing laser just needs to power up.
Is there any way I can help it power up? Like by giving
Not
it
really. That you saw that system wasn't closed.
Okay.
Potentially, if you like spend some time ripping open like the sheets of Mizium that kind of like make up the walls of the room, you could find the mechanism that they built to allow that.
I am back.
Nah, I'd rather
Welcome.
not. I'm just gonna walk down here then, and I'm gonna walk to the entrance. And let me look at my spells and see if I got anything that would be acceptable to do.
It's probably more for something to do with T-Rex. What happened to that idea?
What is this?
Why don't you want to do that anymore?
Is there any way to get down from this area or no?
Jump. That's really it. There's,
How
it
high
seems.
up am I?
Currently the robot is only about 40 feet up.
Oh. Well, if it's only 40 feet up, then.
Keep in mind that is 40-10 damage. So if you fall.
Well, I was gonna teleport because I can teleport 30 feet, and then it's only 1d10 damage. But before I do that, I'm going to cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Tensu's Transformation on myself.
What?
Yep. Been holding on to this one for a minute.
Okay.
And I now what's it called? I gain 50 temporary HP.
Never heard of this.
Also my melee attack is 10 force damage as well, or 2d something. Let me add the 50 temporary HP. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to teleport 30 feet down. So I guess I'm only 10 feet off the ground. So I'm gonna drop 10 feet.
Okay. You do take 4 points of bludgeoning.
4 points. All right. I think I have, because of the spell, I have resistance, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not certain. I might be mistaken.
I don't think you do. I think you just take 4 damage.
Okay, then I just take 4 damage. All right. Never mind. It's just I get the temporary HP. Not there's no resistance. I think. All right, I take 4 damage.
Yeah, you do have to make a con save, just because you did take
right.
damage.
With my Constitution save, though, I do have the +5. I am still blade singing.
Mm-hmm. And you have
So,
advantage,
let's roll
right? Are you Warcaster?
No, I'm not a Warcaster.
Ooh.
So it's 11 + 5. So
Yeah, you're fine.
16.
It was DC.
Yeah, I had a few.
DC 10.
Okay. Well, I made it then. So from there, do I have any movement left? Or no? Did it take all my movement to get to the entrance of the mouth?
Yeah. You used all your movement really to get to the mouth, I would say.
Okay. All right then.
Well, actually, no. I'd say you have maybe 10 feet.
Okay, then I'll move 10 feet closer towards the queen.
Okay.
All right. Yep. Jet's coming out there, ready to go kick some ass and take names. Let's go, baby.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Sounds good. Her last little insect is taking a severe beating. She does not like it. She um hmm.
Cuckoos are gone.
Not a lot she can do. She is going to attempt to attack the robot again. First one is going to be a tail attack. He's grappled. That tail attack is going to miss. Yeah, that misses. Then...
What?
She's going to bite. That is going to miss as well. He's really tough to hit. She's going to eat the attack of opportunity. So he's going to attempt to hammer attack. Another nat 1. All 3 of his most recent attacks are all nat 1s. And she moves right there. As she gets there, within 10 feet of her, the anti-magic field hits Toto and Emperor Prize. Any spells, magic effects, magic items are immediately turned mundane. The fire on the halberd goes out. The Sunforger becomes a normal weapon. Magic armor is also affected in such a way.
You know what I just realized? I used a spell to buff me up. If I go by her, that's gonna go out, so I'm just gonna run away. What am I even thinking?
You probably didn't even notice that she had an anti-magic field till just now.
Yeah, I probably didn't know that, so like it makes sense because actually.
Yeah, you watch as the Sunforger and like the Flame Tongue Halberd, as she moves next to them, you watch as they both just go dark.
My character Jet jumps out. I look like fucking Aragon when like he pulls up with the army of ghosts. I'm charging. But instead, like I see the anti-magic field, I stop and I turn around and run away.
Yeah. So since the crown is no longer a magical spell, it is a fact that does not go away. You still have overclock on. She is going to use her claw attacks. She's going to do one against each of you. As she had let go of him, she has that range. First against Toto, that is going to be a 21 to hit. And then Emperor Prize, that is going to be a 21 to hit.
I'm going to use my reaction to make it. I'm going to move 10 feet, I'm going to go above it. Above it.
You're going to go above her?
Above her.
Okay. So she just has to make it with a disadvantage, right?
No, it missed me. My AC was increased to 22 for a second.
You're right. Okay. She does miss you. However, she does grab in her claws. She grabs hold of Emperor Prize, who is going to take some damage. That is 6 points of slashing. And 7 points of force damage. And she's chittering. That is her turn. Technically, the robot's within 20 feet. He has to make a wisdom save. That is a success. So he is... the Ruin Grinder is just going to punch forward towards his enemy, who is a small guy. 19 to hit. That is 5. So 10 points of force damage. You watch as the queen is recoiled as punched into her form is her one of her children. As this one is slain, you see the dead body just bounces off the queen as she retorts with that strange insectoid screech. He then steps onto the body and is going to punch the queen. That is going to hit. Queen is going to take 8 points of damage. And okay. That is his turn. That one's dead. That is Johannes. Johannes.
I was muted. Let's
Oh.
see. Well, I don't know that she put on the anti-magic circle radius thing. Is that more of an ability or is that like a spell? I guess.
You have not
This is
seen
Jake
it.
asking.
It's a spell. I'll tell you. It's anti-magic field.
Okay. I mean, I can't even counterspell it even if I wanted to. Technically, Jack could have if he saw it go off, but that's already over. I guess. You said that there was a possible way to speed up the beam, but
You cannot do it. It would take hours to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jake as well. I can't cast spells while I have Tensor's transformation active, so I couldn't have counterspelled it.
Also, the anti-magic field has been up for many rounds.
Okay. Well, the reason why I was asking about the beam was because I know you're like, oh, you know, you can't carve a circle in the robot. Technically, if I were to do very shallow ones around, like looking for that thing, I could, but you know, it's fine. I guess I'll go out of the robot, but I won't make it out. I think I'll be 10 feet from the entrance.
Yeah, you can see out.
It's 10 foot before the entrance, so would I see anything?
Yeah, you can see out of it. I'd say you can barely see her. She's on the ground, blocked by this. But she is pretty big. Yeah, I'd say you'd have. She probably has like 3/4 cover.
Well, here's the thing: Johannes can't do jack shit because my shit's magic. But I don't know that, so if I see her, I guess I will try an Eldritch Blast. That's all I can really do.
Okay.
3 Eldritch Blasts. Don't know why they're all advantaged. Ignore those. I don't know why that's at advantage.
Yeah.
So 16, 23, and 26.
Yeah, you do watch them shoot forth
Disappear.
and just dissipate. And then you realize that
Yeah.
anti-magic field. And you get the sense that that was what she was trying to do when she was going to leap at you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dispel magic wasn't the only way to get you out of your fly.
Yeah, that's a much worse outcome. Holy shit. That would have actually killed us. Okay, I guess all I have is a bonus action. I guess I could just grow wings and stay there, I guess. There's nothing I can do. I mean, I could... Yeah, no. I can't do jack. That's it. I have my turn.
Okay. Robot is just gonna keep running that way. Let's see. Evens. He does this. Go. Let's see if he gets it back. Nope. One of the arcane turrets rises up. The queen does have cover, but he is going to target the queen. So she's gonna have 3/4 cover, which gives her, I believe, a +5 to her AC. So that is a 3. So that is going to be a 21 to hit with the arcane turret. And her AC went up by 5. Just enough. You watch as the shoulder piece rises up again. You see one of the eldritch turrets rises and fires a singular beam that just slams into the top of that metal container, and you watch as it partially begins to move and shift, almost as if it's being bounced off its mooring, because of the blast is just so forceful. But it just barely misses by 1. Which is a shame. True shame. Toto.
Okay, I am going to from attack because I'm up. Wait, I'm accepting it. Right. From above, I'm gonna come down with my now no longer flaming halberd.
Uh-huh.
Onto the queen's head.
Okay.
Oh, fucking natty. Let's fucking go.
Dude, that's gonna hit.
With the full weight of Toto and his fucking weighty ass, even though he's only 5 fucking full fucking armor, he comes down on the head with fucking 25 plus, no, just 25 damage. Plus 2, 27.
Yeah, there's no fire damage. But
no fire damage.
A hefty fucking hit.
Alright, I'm gonna take a stand on top of her, kick my axe out from where I lodged in her head, and go for a second swing.
Go ahead. Yeah.
21?
Hits.
Alright, another 17 points of damage.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a wisdom save real fast, by the way.
Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bud.
It has to happen, it's okay.
Technically you're frightened again.
Oh my god. Use my action to attack her?
No. Technically when you're frightened, you just use your movement to get as far as possible from them.
No, hold on, like, frighten the condition or frighten the spell?
The condition.
You do not have to move away, you just can't move closer.
Yeah, but you also use your movement to move as far away as possible.
No, you don't.
In this specific instance, that is a part of the ability.
Okay.
I'm gonna say.
I mean, technically, I'm falling and I can't fly, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, so I'm going to ignore that bit. You're just frightened.
Okay.
Because the frighten technically ended at the. Actually, let me hold up. At the end of the turn. Okay, yeah. So the end of the turn was last turn. So yeah, you are frightened again.
But
I just keep forgetting about this ability.
Technically, have disadvantage, so
Yeah.
I would not have. So they take 17, not 23. We'll see. 20
I'm
damage.
going to
20.
ignore that.
We are not. He takes 20 damage. Shortly. And then I will attack again.
Okay.
Eight to hit. Eighters? Any eighters in the chat?
8 is gonna miss.
Yep. Alright, now standing on top of her, I'm gonna spend my bonus action to try to stab my puddle into her, kind of like a fucking flag.
And that misses.
Yup.
Okay, 10 penny.
Yeah.
She does have to roll for anti-magic field. That is a success no matter what. Yeah, wow. Same roll twice.
What the hell is going on over here?
A lot of anti-magic.
Yeah, I say that, but I mean, like, would I have advantage anywhere in here?
You would have advantage here.
Alright.
Yeah, you
I
can
mean,
stand in
like,
that spot, kind of, partially.
I was gonna say, I'm still flying, so I mean.
Oh yeah, yeah. You have advantage. I'm going to give it with Emperor Prize. Just so you know, as you enter within 10 feet of her, all of a
My
sudden,
magic goes off, so I stop flying, like hovering.
oh yeah, you fall.
I wouldn't be that high off. I'd literally be like
Yeah,
5 feet. So
yeah.
just
You
using it
hit
for
Oh,
you hit
speed.
the
if that was
ground.
the case, it would also.
So the
Does
magic.
she also shrink and shit?
Technically no. That is a giant rune. It is not entirely magic. However, your swords are no longer magical. The voice of Cinefex disappears from your mind.
Yowie, yikes. Well, that puts a downer on my go-to. So you guys are just brute forcing this whole.
Oh, actually,
Minus whatever it is.
Kahil? Let me. Hold up.
Yeah, I don't know how Kikyo would work in this situation.
What
either.
is Kahil's property?
I'm pretty sure it's a +2.
That's the name. I'm trying to remember the name of it.
It's Dragon's Wrath.
Yes. Okay, so it's okay. Kahil is mundane. However, Cinefex is an artifact, and he's still magical.
Okay. Which it's sad to say this, but I have nothing for really Cinefex. That's funny. He has a +1 still.
Yes, he is.
Alright, so
Actually, in this moment, as you feel your blade go dull, as Cinefex is the only blade in your hand that is truly magical, you hear in your mind, "Let's do this. Kill him. Show me what we can do." He's gonna awaken.
hey yo.
Cinefex is now a +2 weapon.
Let's go.
The saving
Hey, yo.
throw for the weapon's poison damage is increased to 15. Additionally, while holding the rapier, you can use your action to cast one of the spells from it. Cloud Kill, Darkness, Levitate, or Web. Right now you can't, because those are magical spells, but it's a +2
I
weapon.
get that.
Oh yeah.
Alright,
Not-
as
Jared, before when it was not its awakening, you could have used your action to coat the weapon in poison to do poison damage.
I have to use an action though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The poison
but
then
I-
remains for a
that was
minute.
actually a thing, so I didn't want to.
Yeah, if it was a bonus action, I'd do it, but it's not. So I'm like, yeah,
Action surge.
I already used it.
Bam.
I mean, I feel like this guy's pretty hurt already. Is he bloodied at all or no?
The Queen? Not yet.
Alright, you know what? Then I will just add poison to the weapon. As my action.
That takes your action.
Yeah.
Okay. So you spend your action right next to them.
Right next to them, yeah.
Yeah.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to smile and wave.
Okay.
Oh wait, boys.
Just so
Smile
you
and wave.
know, your blade dance is not active anymore either.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. You could have, let me know that before. Is blade dancing magical?
I'm about
I
actually
don't,
just checking on that now.
because it's not like I have any focus on it or anything.
I thought it was a fighting style.
I think it's a fighting style because there's no like you don't have to keep a thought on it like spells and things.
Starting at level 2, you invoke an elven magic called the Blade Song.
Okay.
It is elven magic.
Oh, is elven magic like actual magic? Because like wood
Yes, it
spirit.
is.
I'm
Yeah, it
trying.
is actual magic. Blade Song ends. Your AC goes
Um,
down. Speed goes
I don't
down.
like being over here, so as my bonus action, I'm gonna use the disengage. No.
Okay. Emperor Prize. Make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn. I'm going to try to remember this stronger now. Especially since all the mage hunters are gone, I can get rid of them. Okay.
3.
2. I rolled a 2. You're stunned till the end of the turn.
Does that mean
You seize up. Nope. That is your turn. As you hear the incessant noise coming from this creature as the pulsing just distracts you. Yeah, that's your turn. Big old robot.
Oh, does that mean? Well, because I took damage the other turn. Does that mean I'm still in rage or no?
Oh. So technically, let me look up rage.
Now, let me see if it's.
Because I think rage might go away when you. If you're knocked unconscious. So you should still have rage.
If you're knocked unconscious,
Creature
no,
is
that goes away.
Creature is incapacitated when you are stunned. An incapacitation, you can't take actions or reactions, and it ends your ends any spells that are active on you. I'm gonna say you still have range. Like as long as
Yeah, it
you
ends
get
early
attacked,
if
you
you're
should.
knocked unconscious, haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn, or had taken damage since then. But I did take damage since my last turn, so I'm still good.
Yeah, you should be fine. You have one more round to take more damage.
Cool.
Yep. Okay.
I got one more round of haste.
Yes. Giant robot goes. He walks into the space, so he's unaffected by the sound for now. Because I believe he's. Let me double check this. He needs to be 20 feet away. He is good. He's gonna move there. Just attack. Twice with his reach. That is 19 to hit. Hits. That is going to hit as well. He makes 2 attacks that hit. So this is all the d8s. Good old 6 d8s. So that's 5. That's 8, 12, 14, 18, plus 12. So that's 30. points of damage. That's his 2 attacks. It's Jet's turn. What are you doing, Jet? Jet Neptune.
He's muted.
He might not be here.
Forgot I was muted.
Oh, you're good.
I was gonna say, now seeing that it has an anti-magic field, I am going to fucking not go towards it. And I think my mouse just died. Yeah, my mouse just died. Interesting. So instead, I'm going to run 40 feet over here.
Okay.
And yeah, that's basically it. I actually would use my bonus action to teleport again. Teleport 30 feet here.
Casting a spell?
Getting close to that little robot friend of mine.
How do you teleport?
No, it's not a spell. It's Starlight Step. It's an innate Elvish ability.
Gotcha. That's your turn?
Yep, it's a racial thing. Yeah, what? You trying to say I'm, questioning
You're
my
not part of the
race?
culture. You wouldn't understand.
I guess I
you
would.
wouldn't understand my culture. No, but yeah, that's the end of my turn. I can't do shit. I'm completely useless in this fight, guys. Have fun. It is, yeah, my turn's over.
Frankie. Frankie just exited out of roll 20.
Oh. Oh no. The queen is going to go. On her turn, she is gonna pull some shit. She is going to... Toto's a big threat. He has been consistently annoying.
I'm on top of her head.
Yeah, she's going to tail attack you. That is gonna miss. She is going to bite you.
I'm on her head. How's she gonna bite me?
She turns her head and bites you with a 23 to hit.
Oh, that's actually gonna miss after I use my side points, and I'm gonna go 10 feet higher and drop down on her again.
So you go 10 feet higher and then fall right back down on her?
Yup.
Is your AC increased for the entirety of the turn?
Nope, just the reaction. 24.
Damn. I hate you, Connor. I can't wait till you get stunned by this this effect.
Never gonna happen.
King Prize is hurt. She's gonna put 2 attacks into him. As he is also stunned. Huh? She also has advantage on you. Because you are stunned. That's gonna miss. What the hell? That's an... Okay.
You got
the last
fight and you still missing?
The last tech hits.
Oh shit.
It almost didn't. I rolled a nat 20 and then a 19. That's 8 points of slashing damage. I should have given her legendary actions. And that's 7 points of force damage.
Wait, so what was the first damage?
The first damage was only, I believe, 8 points of piercing, 7 points of force. That's annoying as hell. Okay. That is her turn. She wasted 4 attacks.
How's it feel, bitch?
Trash.
Wisdom save.
Let's look at the rage.
He is goated. He's gonna attack twice. Miss. Because he's not flanking with anyone. And that is... I believe it's only a plus 9 to hit. That hits. So 2d6. So only 1 attack hits. For 6 plus 6 is 12 force damage. And she fails on the saving throw. She can't go anywhere. She's just bumped maybe a little bit that way. So she takes 12. Let me rise her up so she can be seen as the monster she is. And then your little guy is just gonna stand there. He has reach. No, he doesn't have reach. He's then going to move to try to get a better position for his next round of combat. Gets there. Johannes. So you're currently about right here.
Who, me? Where
Yes.
I know I'm not like right outside. The robot are basically outside. Still have magic. She still has the magic field up. Can't really do jack shit.
Yeah. Do you do anything?
What do they expect to do? I guess the robots didn't activate. Would Johannes? I know it's like you could certainly try type of shit, but like, would Johannes innately know how to try, or would he attempt to turn on the robots? I'll ask the DM.
Make
Johannes attempt to.
Make an intelligence check. Do you look around the room and you spot these two sealed blast doors on the entrances of these containers and realize that perhaps there's a mechanism on inside each one that would activate the robots on each side?
Word. All right. All I can really do then at that point is just fly out 30 feet with my wings.
Okay.
Wait. I didn't use an action. Wait. Unless looking around and deducing that was my action. Because I was just gonna use a dash action to get closer.
It wasn't an action.
It wasn't? Okay. No. So, yeah, I'll just dash 60 feet. I'm not in front of it because I'm about 40 feet up. So I guess doing math, I guess how much speed or how much movement am I expending to get to that door? I'm 40 feet up and I have 60 feet of flying speed.
You can get down to the door. You move on a diagonal, you're fine.
Oh, I can?
Yeah. You guys move at diagonals all the time. It does not matter.
I get to the door, and I tell Jet, saying, you know, I think there's a turning on switch in here. Help me. And I'm gonna attempt to like pull open the door, but like, I know it's an action, but like, you know, Johannes is gonna try opening the door, signaling for Jet to like, you know, help brother out.
Jake, the problem is I don't have a way to like really get back up there, right?
Huh?
How am I supposed to get up there?
This is on.
No, I'm at the blast door.
Yeah, he's right here. He just needs to move his token.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, I'm like right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess I was looking at the door. Is it just a blast door, or is there like a control panel, or is there like a button, like, or is it just like a solid door?
It is. It looks like a secure door. That can be locked, and in this instance, looks probably locked. It is a secure blast door. It's meant to take a beating.
Yeah, I'll just again say like, you know, like help me open this door. That's all I can do.
All right.
Okay, that's the end of your go.
Yep, that's all I got. I can't attack. But I'm gonna try and turn him on.
Got it.
Turn you on. Link.
He will go over there. You see the little guide kind of runs over and goes, "Finally, I can help." And as he gets to the door, it opens for him.
Nice.
Nice.
I knew how to act you, little better raccoon.
Evens, he attacks stationary eggs. Odds, he's going to attack the queen. He's going to attack the queen.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That is a 6. Okay. You see the eye begins to open. You see the metal creases expanding. And you see the red light beginning to get brighter and brighter. As he turns his head towards the queen. Technically, Tenpenny is partially in the way.
The queen technically holding me too? I thought that was...
Yeah, the queen is. So, an incinerating beam fires out. This beam of fiery light in a 150-foot line that is 10 feet wide. So I need a dex save from Tenpenny and the queen.
You guys knows my time to shine.
So that is a 13, which is a failure. And a 14 from you, which is a failure.
I use lucky.
Okay.
I use lucky again.
Okay.
Yes.
That is a failure.
What? You lied to me.
I didn't lie to you. It's a failure.
What's the save?
26?
I couldn't even. I'm gonna go cry.
When I told Jake you could not defeat this, I was not lying to you.
I'm gonna get on its back and just
Also,
start stabbing it.
The thing is, this thing doesn't have normal turns. This is just once around it gets to do something. Huh?
I'm sorry, were you referring to the Queen of the Robo when you said this is something you can't defeat?
The Colossus. I told you, you're not... This is something you're not defeating. Okay, that is D10s.
Yeah, but it's on our side now.
It is. It does happen to, you know, via targeting, because it can only really at this point see the bare head of the queen, because the queen's pretty tall. It targeted the queen, but in the process hit Tenpenny, because he's right in the pathway of destruction. So you all watch as...
Does it incinerate the open the port? Does
Huh?
it like kind of shave off a piece of the blast door that they're on right here?
Yes.
The way that it's situated,
It goes right through the wall. Tenpenny doesn't even notice until he feels an entire radiating sting across his back, as all of a sudden you all watch a beam of bright white light just burns the back of Tenpenny. And the queen.
Y'all can turn on that side of robots.
10. Four, 6, 8, 10, and then 11. That is 61 points of radiant damage. Which the queen takes half of. That's the end of his go. Toto. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, thank you.
The queen is also going to roll for her anti-magic field.
16.
The queen only rolls a 16 for anti-magic field. Took 30 damage. So that is half of the damage taken. Which is a success. So anti-magic field is still active. And you just saved, Toto. That is exactly what you needed.
Let's fucking go.
I'm
Bonus action, I'm bringing
pissed.
my Echo out. Let's fucking dog this bitch. Great weapon, Flame Tongue. 19 to hitters. Easy peasy. That one's gonna fucking land. Hit him with that fucking 29. We're gonna do it again. Do I have advantage? Disadvantage? Is there any way I can get advantage?
At this point, you could kind of flank with the Ruin Grinder over here, or you could flank with Emperor Prize off in the corner, maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna flank. We're gonna flank. Over there. And then... Oh, I can't bring my Echo in, can I? Because of the anti-magic shield. Oh, yeah, wait. Let me see the con saving throw for that damage right there.
She's been getting lucky. She has advantage on these. So that is going to be an 18, so it's half of that damage.
Which is 20. Yep, that'll do.
Yeah.
Alright, next attack.
27 damage.
With advantage now. 12 to hit, shit.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Alright, action surge. Let's go.
Oh, I forgot you slide that.
23 to hit. That one's definitely gonna hit. Some more damage.
21 damage. That's... Yeah, that's an 18 again.
What's the lowest she can roll?
Lowest she can roll is pretty low. It's a 5. But she has advantage, so a lot of the nat 1s I've been rolling have been negated. Which is very lucky for me.
Yep. 25 more damage.
Hold up. Let me do the 20... no, it's a 22 damage, right? Yeah. For that first attack. And then you just did another 23 damage. Okay. That is... Yeah, it's a 15, and that is a 14, so that is a 19.
She succeeded both?
Yes. She is bloodied now, however. She is looking very hurt.
But then, for my bonus action, we're going to Pommel Strike, 19 to hit.
Hits. That's a high roll. That's even higher roll, so she keeps it. How do you do that much damage with a Pommel Strike, dude?
Great Weapon Master, baby. Plus the weapon.
So that's 24 damage?
Yep.
Jesus. Okay, yeah. She is looking very, very hurt. 10 Penny. Make a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay, nothing happens. You have your action.
Oh, does she have a restraining feature? I take it.
Hmm?
Does she have some kind of like restraining feature?
No. She has an ability that can have a chance of stunning you, or frightening you, or making you attack a random person.
Okay. So what? I actually kind of forget what poison does on this thing. Poison remains for 1 minute. Using this weapon hits a creature. The creature must succeed with DC 15. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature is also unconscious.
Yep.
So,
Dude, Dustin.
Hmm?
It's double catch XP right now.
Bet.
Damn. I'm going to do 2 attacks of Silken Spite, but I need to find a spot for advantage. Toto, why do you do this for me? Um, can I squeeze in on uh
Um,
the robot killer's angle?
you no longer fly.
Yeah.
I will thus say no. It's kind of a tight squeeze back there, and you're a little bit too big.
Well, I ain't wide. You saying I'm fat? Is it just you saying I'm fat?
I'm saying your token is fat.
Word. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
so just regular attacks, I'm gonna say. Just, yeah.
try to think about where I want to go because you know what? I don't want to be here anymore. They hurt me. I'm gonna move. Uh, after I do attack, actually, let's do this. Let's do. I'm gonna hit them with Silken Spite. Um, twice.
Okay. 21 and 20 hit.
I gotta turn off those long ass fucking
Damn,
things.
consistent damage.
And I need 2 saving throws for. Uh,
Technically, I don't think you add your intelligence to this.
I don't, because I'm not proficient in it. Well, no, I
Um,
thought I still get the proficiency bonus.
but you shouldn't get intelligence, I thought.
Uh, I don't know how that works
Correct
actually,
me.
because
Okay.
I don't know if that's only when I'm blade dancing. I think if I have the class, I automatically can use intelligence as my attack modifier.
No, it's blade singing.
It's only when blade singing.
Um,
So it would either be dex or attack. So I'd have a
I think it's blade
+3.
singing anyway.
that's what I thought it was. Because normally you shouldn't be able to do it. Um,
I think that's what the subclass overall. I don't think that's specifically one plate.
This is very
Yeah,
easily
I think
Googleable.
it's
This is very easy Googleable.
yeah.
Just go to D&D something and
I'm going to Wiki right now.
let's see. Wizard, Blade Singer.
It's curious that provide you where you are. What's the training?
It actually doesn't spite.
No, I didn't think so. Because I remember building blade
Uh,
singers, and I used to think that you had to take a little bit of points into artificer to be able to use intelligence for your weapons.
No, you can use intelligence, but it's later down the line. It's one of the abilities of Blade Singers, but it's like a higher level thing.
Oh yeah, Song of Victory. Starting at 14th level, you can add your intelligence modifier minimum +1 to the damage of melee attacks while your blade song is active.
That's to the damage, not the roll.
oh no, that is the damage. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, my bad.
Damage.
But that is at 14th level. That's a high level.
Yeah, I wouldn't
it's
have
kinda
that.
shitty.
Yeah, which he is.
Put it in.
I don't. That's why I don't know why it's adding his intelligence modifier to the damage right now.
Mhm.
It shouldn't be.
Is that a part of a Rune Knight? I don't think so.
No, it's definitely not.
I mean, you could just subtract the number and just call it good, and then figure it out later.
Yeah, but that. So it should add his Dex mod, I would assume.
Yeah, because while blade singing, he doesn't get anything else. He just gets an AC bonus, walking speeds increase, advantage on dex, bonus on con saving throws, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
There's nothing else.
He's just not that high level in.
No, I might have just fucked something up where
That's...
I thought
Oh,
I had
yeah,
an
you might
ability
want to
for
wait the
fucking.
cross.
Hmm.
It's fine. I mean, it's just a common mistake.
Because, like, I think... Are the rest of your attacks okay, then? So, let me just go look at some of your other attacks. Kahil... The damage on Kahil is dex-based. Like, so yeah, I don't know why it, was just set for Silken Spite. It is a magic weapon, so it gets that +2. So it's your dex mod. What's your dex bonus? 10 penny?
I'm just changing my dex. I think it's 3.
Okay, so it's
I just changed
3
it.
plus 2, so 5. So it's gonna be 10 each. Because it's a +2 weapon, so it gets +2 to damage and attack rolls now. So you might want to upgrade that, so you know it's a better weapon.
Alright. Should be good now.
And it needs to make a save.
Yes. 15 for a, I believe, con save? Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
That is a 22. Does it need to make it once or twice?
Twice, because I hit him twice.
Or until an attack using this weapon hits a creature. So you need to use it again. As an action.
Okay.
It's not that good of an ability.
Honestly, Silken Spike kind of garbage.
You know what? I'll change it for you because I don't like how that works. I'll say it lasts for a minute.
Alright.
So I'll roll one more time for that second attack. That is exactly a 15. So it still fails to poison the entity, but you know, a little bit better. That is King Prize. Make a wisdom saving throw for me, please, King Prize. Okay, that is a failure. King Prize. Make you. That's unfortunate. You can only make one melee attack this round. That hits. Okay. As you hear are distracted by the pulsing, you're only able to get that one attack off, but it's a hefty one indeed, doing some good, well-needed damage. This guy fails, so he's stunned. Giant robot stunned, of course. Jet Neptune.
All right.
Ooh, I've been neglecting.
I would have been like, help me turn it down!
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
neglected to roll too.
Oh.
The robot opened the door.
Yes.
Okay, can I go inside now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I guess what is inside? What do I see?
Second. Okay. Keeps the anti-magic field the entire time.
All right, I want to turn that off.
So inside the room there is a essentially it looks like a partial storage room. You can see lining the walls are tall warforged, shields in their hands, blades behind the shields, crossing their arms, waiting for activation. At the far back of the room, embedded in the wall, is another one of these large titans. But right in front of it, between its legs, as it's kind of perched into this wall crevice, there is a singular, large, round button.
I'm gonna run and push the button.
Okay. Do you press the button?
that button!
I said I'm gonna run and push the button.
Okay. You place your hand on the button. Go ahead and take 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
As you place your hand on the button, you immediately feel this searing pain. You attempt to pull away, and you find your hand is stuck to the button. For but a moment, as you whip your hand away after feeling the singe, you watch as the handprint is there embedded in the red color of the button, and then slowly begins to fade. And then you see a series of white lights flash all around the room. You hear as all of the Warforged in this chamber immediately awaken.
I'm gonna.
Oh, what?
I'm gonna point at that fucking bug and I'm gonna say, "Kill the big bug."
Boys, I gotta go.
Sounds good, Connor. Thank you for playing.
Yes, sir. It's been fun. Adios.
Adios, bud.
Love you, Connor.
We accept your order, sir.
Thank you. And then
Alright.
after that, I guess I'm gonna head out of here. Rest of my movement.
I was stealing my fucking Riz.
Steal my Riz.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
I mean, there's still the other button on the other side.
I know. I'm making my way there.
The queen is going to spend her round. She's going to tail Tenpenny. Fail.
He's gonna kill Tenpenny.
She's going to bite Tenpenny. It's
Shit, I'd
fucking...
bite Tenpenny too.
Tenpenny, what's your AC right now?
15.
Oh, so that actually does hit. Barely. Damn.
I use cry.
If you want, you can shield.
I can shield on shielding.
Yeah. It literally was a 15 to hit. It was a 7 plus 8. So that is the bite gone, the tail gone. She's going to switch it up, and she's going to hit Emperor Prize, because why not? Nat 20. And then another attack against Emperor Prize. That's going to hit. Why is it only hit Emperor Prize?
Bro, just because I'm the biggest threat. You know it. Say it.
You are the biggest threat. You also remind her of, the other creatures that line this chamber.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that is going to be 10 points of slashing from the first attack.
Oof.
11 points of slashing from the second attack.
I'm down to 8 HP.
Oh, you might go down, bud.
Every fucking time.
That's 9 points of force damage from the first one. So you would have been up for the second attack.
Hold on.
It was not
I
enough
think
to...
I got something that like fucking. Maybe it's on the old before the respec stuff. But I thought I had something that's like, hey, I come back to like 1 HP.
Aren't you
after.
raging?
Oh, second wind. Fucking.
Q.
On your turn, bonus action to gain. Oh.
Are you raging? Right?
Oh yeah, I'm raging.
Are you taking half damage of the piercing?
Oh yeah, I should be.
So that piercing damage was 10 and 11, so 21 halved to 10.
So plus 10 right now, so I'm at 9 HP after taking the already 8. Or the already 9 fucking force damage from the first.
Got it. And that's another 6 points of force damage from the second attack. And that is the extent of the damage.
I got 3 HP left, I'm still kicking, boys.
Big boy is gonna punch. Misses.
You should go grab a whole leg.
Misses. One attack hits. Which is gonna be a solid 12 points of damage. And she is launched into Toto. She is thrown up. I'm just gonna say she's thrown up the embankment, up that little room.
Do I go with her? I'm still held.
Sure. Yeah, actually, yes, you do.
Big chillin'.
Johannes.
Alright, she still has anti-magic field up, I assume, correct?
Yes. After that attack, well, just to make sure. Yeah.
Yeah, she does?
Yeah.
Alright,
It's so hard for that concentration to break. I've not rolled below 10 both times.
that's fine. How small is the little robot?
Small. About like 2.5 feet tall.
I'm gonna grab it and say, "You're coming with me!" And I'm gonna start flying.
Help. 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 Help.
I'm gonna like tap its head, like, "Quiet, raccoon!"
How did Johannes turn fucking crazy?
He's a miner. He's like Eureka.
I feel like he needs to live in Appalachia.
Oh, doggy spittle!
So what are you doing, Johannes?
I pick him up and I start flying. I assume if I'm carrying a creature, but here's the thing: if it's small, does it still reduce my speed?
Yeah. He's made of metal. He's kind of heavy, dude. Yeah.
It's half movement, right?
Yeah. So you can move 30 feet if you dash.
Okay, that's fine. That's all I'll do. That's all I got.
I was going to issue back. You all hear me now?
Yeah.
Wait, we're right there.
D6.
Yeah, I'm like side by right him right there. You see, I'm currently about to fly right over you with the little. I'm holding the robot, and he's saying, "Help, help," and I'm like, "You're coming with me."
Oh, I feel.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I can't move the little robot, but I have that motherfucker.
Yeah. So, at initiative count 20, you hear the eye, after it just blasted a massive gaping hole through one of those secure side rooms. You see the eye closes and then begins to open once more as it begins to ready itself for another blast.
I'm gonna die.
Oh.
This time, you see the insect has been punched by the robot up that side trellis. It is looking injured. The queen is, at this point, looking to escape merely out of all survival instincts. And as the eye lights up, you hear as it blasts an incinerating beam straight towards her.
Nice.
She rolls a nat 20 for her saving throw.
Yeah.
You watch as she dives as much as she can and is partially incinerated by the blast, taking half damage, halved again. She's resistant. Oh, I misread that. She is not resistant. She's straight up immune.
Oh.
Fuck you mean, Dustin? What the fuck you mean?
I mean, I misread that. I thought it was resistant. I thought it said damage resistancies. I didn't think it was pure immunity.
This
Yes.
battle would be a lot better if you were illiterate.
It
Right.
really would. It really would. So, technically, she doesn't take any damage. And I'm going to give her the health back that she took from the first one. That is Toto's turn. But you watch as, essentially, there's a giant gaping hole in the wall above those Warforged, as it just incinerates the wall. Disintegrates it. Toto is gonna Great Weapon Master. There's no way he's getting any sort of advantage at this point. He cannot fly. He is going to Great Weapon Master his polearm. That hits. Great Weapon Master again. Misses. Great Weapon Master again. That one hits. No, he only gets 2 strikes. So only 1 attack hits. 17. 10 penny. It's your turn. Make a wisdom save. I saved for Connor, actually. Surprisingly. That is so lucky. It's a failure.
I'm gonna go cry.
I'm sorry.
You know.
You are technically frightened. You move. You're not gonna move. Yeah, you're just frightened.
I don't have to move. I'm
Nah,
just frightened.
I'm gonna change. I'm changing the rules because I didn't have Connor move that one time. I'm not gonna have you move. You're just frightened. You have disadvantage on the on all your attacks this round.
All right. I'm running away.
It makes no difference.
Really?
No, actually, I'm just gonna move a little bit back. Give him his attack on me. Actually, he has 10 feet of range, doesn't he?
He
So
does.
go right there. That's 5, but I can go back one more. I can't. I'm gonna go over here. And, from the. Actually, did I fuck it up? Is it center point or is it from like the closest where he is? How does that work?
Closest where he is.
Okay. So. I'm then going to. Let's see. I'm going to second wind. Yeah. And I think that is bonus action.
Yeah, it is.
T-shirts. So 1d10 you're fighting. Okay, 1d10. And my fighting level is 4, so what did I get? I got 5 HP back. Yeah, baby!
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, does this guy have, you know, I know it's like the queen and all. Does she have, like, like, magic immunity to, like, everything? Like,
A lot of the attacks have hurt her. It's just the radiant damage that didn't seem to do anything. Which I wish I would have known.
has anyone attacked her where it reflected back at them yet?
No.
No, not at all.
Well,
Just
no,
dissipates.
because she has anti-magic field, so we can't even hit her anyway with the magic.
You do know she has
True.
counterspell.
Oh, she has counterspell. I'm gonna make her waste the counterspell with a shitty attack. So
Yeah, as I'm flying, I'll screech out, "She can counter my magic!" That's...
you know what? We're gonna use Ray of Frost.
Yeah, she's gonna counter it. No one's really been casting spells at all.
Oh, I think that our big thing is like she hasn't reflected it yet, has she?
No.
That's what I'm saying. She doesn't have reflection like the other ones.
No, because she had... Well, no, the thing is, she had anti-magic field, so we couldn't even cast spells on her.
It'll still hit her
No, it
if
won't.
you do it from a distance.
No, it won't.
Wouldn't-
Oh,
it won't?
I
Oh.
cast... It won't hit her at all. I cast Eldritch
did
Blast,
Eldritch
and
Blast
none of
and
them
it
hit
didn't
her,
even
even
get
though I
through
hit, like, 23s and shit.
Magic
Yeah.
magic just
That's
simply
why you don't
doesn't
cast
work in the
spells.
area.
That's
Oh, so it
that's
just
the
goes
whole point of
poof.
anti-magic field.
Yeah.
Alright, that's fine.
She still counterspells it. She's so she can
That's
use her
fine.
reaction, but
Sure, that's why I haven't been casting spells, and I'm like, I can't do anything because I can't hit her.
yeah,
Shadow Wizard Money
she's
Game.
tough. She's tough.
We hate not being able to
Shadow
cast
Wizard Money Game,
spells.
we hate Shadow Wizard Money Game. We hate anti-magic field.
Yeah. Anti-magic field fucking sucks.
It fucking sucks.
Your weapons light back up, 10. Also, your blade dance starts back up too. Is that your turn?
Jared?
Oh, I returned.
Again.
Welcome. Emperor Prize. Make a wisdom saving throw. As you're within 20 feet. I know. It's a dangerous ability.
13.
That is a failure. That is an 8. You make one attack roll this round.
Alright, fuck it, we ball. 29 minus 5.
That hits.
30 damage again. Shadow Money Hammer Gang. We love bashing bitches.
Okay.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Just
Shadow Barbarian Game. We love raging.
evens or odds?
I'm gonna go with the odds.
Okay. What did I roll? There it goes. You rolled a 13, which is odds, which means that instead of attacking Toto, you attack the queen. Because it technically is a random individual.
Oh, nice.
Oh, well, glad I did the right thing.
Currently being held in impaled by one of these large claws of the queen here in this defensive chamber. You feel the presence of all the Warforged around you. You see them marching across the battlefield in an attempt to aid you. And in that moment, as the crown fades, you swing a hefty, singular blow straight into the heart of the insect Magehunter Queen, and hear a piercing scream as the head turns towards you and goes to bite you as you hit deeper and deeper into her form. The hammer just carving through her chest cavity, breaking every bone, muscle, everything within. All the exoskeleton just shatters beneath her, stabbing into her intestines. And as the jaws go to bite against your neck to finish you off, the eyes go limp, the anti-magic field fades, and the Sunforger explodes with a fiery light, sending Iker and Gore across the chamber.
Hell yeah, boy.
Hell yeah,
That's what.
boy!
That's why I'm the fucking goat. That's why I'm the horror.
That's what's up.
That is the end. She had 17 health left.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah. I'm not gonna
I'm
lie.
glad I was
felt
not
kinda
just fucking
worthless
hype
towards
beasting
the
myself
end.
through with the fucking name I gave myself. The horror mage hunters has now been earned. You will address me as fucking such.
With that, the initiative ends. The giant robot proceeds to continue its assault. You watch as it blasts a hole in every egg sac. You watch as the elemental eldritch lasers begin rising from the shoulder pads and just begin blasting across the room, shattering every egg, every semblance of these creatures that was left. As the Warforged seem to, noticing the enemy queen has stopped, they stop in the center of the room, looking back towards Jet, who seems to have commanded them thus far. You watch as something that Jet didn't notice, but the glass tubes have all opened, and you hear heavy footfalls as teams of 2 by 2 step out of their glass containment units.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
And walking out of this blast door here, one of these large titans lumbers out.
Hell yeah.
Since everything is happening, and he just made the queen go poof. Can I make a perception check to hear if the bugs are still like going wild at the door still?
You don't even have to make a perception check, as it is clearly evident they are still there. In fact, you see what looks to be ichor dripping beneath the door itself, and you assume that they are actively pushing their way through the door.
I was gonna say, I wasn't sure if it was like a hive mind thing, or you kill the brain and everything goes dead.
I command the Titans to I like give them a command, tell them to like, brace for breach, get ready, and line up the troops. That way we can contain the insects once they get through the blast door.
Roll a d20 with advantage.
As he's doing that, I'll
19
yell
and 10.
out to King. Oh shit.
With a 19, you say this out towards the Warforged, and you all watch as the power of Emperor Prize radiates outward. You see the Warforged surrounding you, Jet, kind of look confused for a moment, turn towards you, look back towards King Prize, or Emperor Prize. Yes, Emperor. Soldiers, march! And they begin to line up at the door.
He just did a full fucking takeover, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. You gotta get ready. I want to take a nice long rest before those things break in if I can. Or heal or something.
Yeah.
Toto would probably
So,
heal
you take another point of exhaustion as your rage fades and your...
yeah, I'm at 3 now.
Yeah, you're at 3 points of exhaustion.
Disadvantage on attack rolls, saving throws, speed half, disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah. It is a dangerous one.
Do we like notice that he's kind of like white, steamy, hot, like hot metal at this point?
Shadow Money
He's
Barbarian.
glowing. He's just fucking glowing
Oh,
white.
totally.
Yeah, he's like the sun.
Yeah, he really does look like a Tin Man now.
I probably reek because of all the ichor that's burning on my fucking shit.
This one is also going to go there. Actually, these guys are probably going to line up at the front of the door.
Yeah.
I'll give some space. You see, they go into a formation.
I'm gonna tell Punchy to punch me to stay with me.
Here's the thing. We can add more to these troops. Yell out to King Prize. I'm gonna say, I will scream out saying, "There's a button in that blast door. Press it, you man!"
The punchy one, the Ruin Grinder, kind of just stands there because he doesn't fully answer to you.
Oh, word.
He's not really a Warforged. He's a construct mostly. Kind of a different breed. But you see the little at this point the Strixhaven campus, the security guide, kind of rolls over. Well done, well done. We have secured this part of the facility.
Actually, here's the thing. I'm still holding on to him.
Oh yeah. Make a wisdom
I
save.
never dropped him. What are you doing, you raccoon?
He just smiles and waves towards you. He goes, "Please, drop me off towards the Ruin Grinder. I must speak with him."
I like lick him because I want to taste the metal, but I can't lick him.
Ew.
Because of a mascot. I don't lick him, but I try to. Wherever you say, you talking raccoon, and I like start flying over. This is awesome.
I do not know what a raccoon is.
That's what you are.
No, I am Phineas, or Finn, for short.
That's my boy Finn.
I've been given a designation already. One that is not raccoon.
What does designation mean?
You are very different from before. But I'm assuming you drop him off at the other side?
Yeah.
Okay. Congratulations. We have secured this portion of the facility. Now, with the defensive Warforged on our side, we can retake the rest of the facility. I suggest activating the remaining Warforged before the door is broken into.
I did scream out to King Prize that there's a button inside that you can press.
Where's the button at?
I screamed that it was in the blast doors. I said, press the button inside the blast cage, Metal Man!
Okay, yeah, I'll go in there and I'll press the button.
Yeah. The wall is currently blasted open. You do note that it looks like two of the Warforged have taken fatal damage. They were hit by a massive cone of radiant damage. Actually, it has been a short enough time. They are on the ground, dying. They're on the cusp of death. You do note.
Can I stabilize them?
Do you have an ability to do so?
Oh, shit.
I do. I can save him.
I have mending!
You can make a medicine check if you wished.
He has mending. I have spare the dying.
Yeah, I'm gonna call for the boys to come help.
They can get there in
I'll take a
time.
medicine check to it while I'm at
What's wrong
it.
with the Metal Man?
Oh, not 20 medicine check. Boom.
I'm gonna say, as you call them over, in just the fear in your voice, they begin to rush over, but you place your hand on them both, and you just hear the ticking of time for a moment, and you just watch as their eyes open, as they rise, you seemingly having stabilized them, somehow using the power of the crown.
Can I
Nice.
real quick, can I climb 10 penny?
10 penny shrinks.
Thank you.
Can I still climb them?
I mean, you're flying, so technically, I guess.
Oh, true. Never mind.
But you see, within this one, the same type of look of the other room. However, this one seems to have been engulfed partially by many of the egg sacs, and a lot of the ichor has dripped down into the space, covering a lot of the Warforged in green muck. And as you
Can I
look towards the back wall, you do notice that this one doesn't seem to have one of the Warforged Titans as the back unit. This one seems to have what looks to be 4 extra Warforged imprinted into that back wall surrounding the button. One of them looks familiar.
Ooh.
It seems to be a unit designed like you.
Oh, shit.
Okay, the IMRO.
Another.
Let's activate it, boys.
I think Nate's audio is glitching up because I can't hear him, but I think he's trying to talk. Nate, are you trying to talk, or like what's up? Like type in the chat or something.
So Q, you go and press the button.
Yes, I do.
There,
And I keep my eyes on the one that looks like me when I do it.
as you put your hand into the button, there is
Just make out.
a slight feeling of heat, but then it goes away very quickly. You see the one that you recognize, eyes opens first, and he steps forward, turns towards you, shakes his head for a moment, as if the free will is automatically imprinted on him. That he doesn't have to listen like
Ah, he's his own man.
a soldier. Hello, sir.
Welcome back.
It is good to be back. What have I missed?
Well, you missed a very, very good fight with the Queen, but you're just in time for the fight with the rest of the Hive.
Kind of looks towards the Green Ichor Queen. I am assuming it is a danger to this facility.
Yes.
Then I shall activate the rest of our units.
Please. I'm gonna need everybody.
He just closes his eyes, and you see white lights surround you as you watch as a good over a dozen Warforged just activate in the chamber here.
Nice.
We are here to help.
I asked him what's his name.
You may call me Senior.
Oh, Senior. You're the first one to wake up with a name.
That was my designation given to me by the artificers of Midas.
Excellent. We shall have much more to talk about should we survive this.
I hope we do.
Can I wander over? Sorry. Am I allowed to in this moment or no?
You can wander over to an extent. You do see a bunch of Warforged standing at attention.
I just wanted to walk over to King Prize and just say, "Aren't you gonna ask him why he looks like you?"
That's not really my top priority right now.
Come on, Mr. Exterminator.
I like look at him and then I look up and down at myself, steaming white hot still, covered in ichor, and like getting ready to brace for impact through the blast doors. I'm like, and I just look at him and I take like a deep breath, even though I don't have to fucking breathe, and I just put my hand on his shoulder and I'm like, later, please, later.
Wait, what do you say?
I like put my hand on your shoulder and like you could tell that it's just like taking a lot of discipline right now, not to just like tear into you, hit you or something like that. Because I'm like out of the rage and everything, and I'm exhausted. And I'm like, please, just later, you're dying, you're just later, all right?
All right, and I press a digitation and I clean him up.
Thank you. Well, I was gonna use cleansing stone, but sure, thank you.
Hey, it's a free spell. It's a cantrip.
No, okay, nice.
All right. Then I'll leave them. To passionately make out as more robots tend to do.
Hell yeah.
If we're breaching for something, I do want to like just cement Johannes's stance real quick. That when as soon as the doors break down, there's a spell I would like to cast with the crown.
Okay.
It's low, but
As you all notice the Warforged step out of their containment unit, this is a considerable force. An army of Warforged. And you can't help but
Oh, I captured a Polish operative.
feel proud to see this. Because it is a beautiful sight.
is the Doom music gonna start playing or something?
Hmm?
Is the Doom music gonna start playing or something?
Nah,
It's time for some extermination, baby.
not initially.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna need to take some time to do some heals before those things get through.
Yeah, you
Can
see
we gauge how much time? Like, if we ask the little Strixhaven, can we, like, say, like, oh, like, how long is it gonna take or something? Like, do we have, like, time to rest? Or is this, like, nah, we got, like, a short rest?
it's unsure for now. The guide will say, I am unsure of when the door can be breached, but with the defenses of this facility in our hands, we should be successful. I have all the confidence in us.
Can't the laser fucking guy just shoot one through the door and like kill everything on the other side?
Nope.
He can't reach it. I mean,
Well,
look where the burn stops.
well, you can look, I think, but I think it's just more on the lines of...
But look where the burn stops.
It's 150 feet.
Perhaps the unit could be repaired. It seems like some of his abilities have been negated from long years in storage. Potentially, he should be able to fire his Eldritch turrets at a range of 300 feet. At
I ask
a most,
Senior if he has any experience repairing these.
we were under orders to repair these units before before we were put into isolation and sleep modes.
How many men do you think you would need to repair it at range?
He kind of steps out. It seems this room has taken much duress. I don't know about the functions of the facility. If there's enough Mizium, perhaps we can repair him given a few years' time. But if there's not enough resources left, I don't know if we would ever be able to fix him fully.
We're looking at turrets online right now.
To be able to blast that door. You see where the molten lava stopped? And we think that that's his maximum range. We can just get a few feet out of it and be able to blast the door. It would save your troops a lot of heartache.
Mm-hmm. He can blast up to the door exactly.
Okay.
He can ensure they don't funnel in, but usually he had multiple attacks. He used to be able to fire his Eldritch cannons multiple times.
Well, then perhaps
how long would it take to put those on? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How long would it take to get the Eldritch turrets online?
Well, they're already online. It's more on increasing the how
but
far can they shoot. They do 150. They could do 300 max.
Got you.
Or is that correct, Dustin? Is that what it is? Is that what it was? Like, they do shoot, they just don't shoot at full range.
So his the Eldritch turrets have a max range of 300 feet. It just never.
But they do 150.
No, they go anywhere. They shoot anywhere.
No. I'm saying right now.
He's talking about how he should be able to fire multiple turrets at once.
Bro, France and Poland are trying something.
His beam is a one-time thing and needs to charge up. So that is typical, but he should be able to use multiple Eldritch turrets at the same time, not one at a time like he was during the fight. Weird question. Q, what year were you born?
Like in real life or
Yeah, in real life. I'm just curious.
97.
97? Okay.
Damn Q. Start calling
Yeah,
you
no,
fucking
yeah, Q's
grandpa.
old as fuck, bro. He's gonna die soon.
Bro, at the Big Ten
Yeah,
tournament
he's
ship
gonna
yesterday,
die
I was
next
like, dude,
year
my back
because he's
hurts
so
just watching
old.
this.
Literally, yeah, I feel that.
You see as you all step out, Senior kind of looks up towards the large robot. It seems whatever these insects were, use its insides as a host. I will attempt to do any sort of repairs I can, see if we can get his turrets working to full order again. I doubt he would be able to walk, and I doubt we would be able to transport him very far from this facility.
Jake, just move it off the wall for your thing. Just levitate it, whatever it's called.
Bro, I'm gonna use telekinesis. I'm gonna send my psychic wave energy. Wow, wow, wow. I'm gonna lift it.
Just like that.
Yeah. I'm
Right.
gonna teleport it.
Perhaps he needs a
I'm
new
gonna rally.
designation as well.
Do you have any
Connor can just put it in
suggestions?
this beggar's
I think you
pocket.
should name him Richter.
Like a new designation is in a name?
His old designation was terminated after his destruction during the war. He still keeps his serial code, but he has no true name. Not anymore.
I look at him and I look at Senior and I say, I think we should call him Junior.
Junior works better than his serial number.
Make the big man Junior.
You hear this resounding vibration echo from the
it's like
large
really big.
floating head of the robot as it goes.
Like a fog
Hell
horn
yeah.
or like a wolf horn.
Kind of. It's just like this large vibration. If you ever need to know his serial number, it's Q01ZA97.
Hell yeah.
I see what he did there.
Yeah?
It's funny.
Do you?
Yeah, I know he did too. That's fucking
You
good.
little slick man.
That makes Junior work even better.
Dude, it works even better.
Hell yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna rally up our OG party, and I'm gonna say, like, alright, we need to split up heals, and we need to fucking make sure that we're ready.
I will give him. Well, here's the thing. Like I was saying, can we like ask the little robot to gauge how long we might have before?
The
they,
little
like,
robot doesn't know.
Yeah.
He's saying
Oh, it
that
doesn't
we
mean
probably.
We can take a short rest, or we can, like, start a long rest and hope for the best, but I'd like
I
to have
think
everybody, like,
we go for
split
the
up
short
on
rest.
edge if possible.
I don't have any meds. But
Well, Q. I mean, not Q. Connor, depending on how many seconds he has, he can heal you a little bit. I have my last healing potion, but I think I might save that in case someone dies. It's not a lot to begin with, and if you're taking a short rest, you have a lot of hit die, or at least beefy hit die.
alright. So even though like I'm basically half health, I'm gonna say I'm fine as long as there's not an enemy that can get rid of my magic like the queen did. I should be good.
So, just so you know, for numbers, you have regular Warforged at 62. And you have 2 Warforged Titans. That is the units within this facility.
I've never seen so many tokens.
Dusty, I had another question. For these guys' attacks, how does reflection work on it? Because you said, okay, so since Nate used a fireball from his position, and they reflected it back at him, what would you say about a spell that isn't casted from that position, but like anywhere around you? Like
Like a
it comes
terrain,
down from
like a
there.
terrain altering thing.
Um, let me see. Hold up.
Because there's a
Also,
specific reason.
Yeah, because it's not like it'd be reflected right back at my spot. 'Cause I'm not.
So from what you can tell, the ability to consume and destroy, they take half damage and they reflect the half damage, um,
So like as an
back
example,
towards the
let's
creature
say,
that cast the spell.
Okay.
well, here's the thing. Like, let's say if I cast like a black tentacle, and it walked in and it took damage from the tentacles attacking it.
You would take half damage.
Okay, then what about? So then Jared, who
If-
has a spell, and if it enters the radius, it does an elemental damage, but it also does bludgeoning damage. How do you reflect bludgeoning damage?
You wouldn't reflect the bludgeoning.
The specific spell I think is like what, Ice Storm, Jared?
When
Yeah,
it
it's
takes
like-
damage from a spell, you would still probably take that damage.
Well, okay, imagine Ice Storm. You get hit by blocks of ice. If you throw a block of ice at someone's head, that's bludgeoning damage. It's not like taking the freezing cold damage.
They are able to denote the caster of said spell. It's whatever origin the spell was cast from, it returns to it.
So it'd just be the cold.
If it was,
It's not the
say,
origin.
a spell on the ground, yeah, if you want. Here,
The reason why it's because it's very vague, and like there's certain like reasons why you would reflect. It's like, oh yeah, if he took like elemental damage, that's understandable. But if it's like I threw a rock at it because of the cause of the spell, I mean like it's a rock. Like,
Does my dragon's breath count as a spell?
yeah.
Fuck.
Well, it's a magical ability. I mean, I'm gonna not be a lot of fucking spells in this fight. I don't think most wizards are either. I have, if we take the short rest, I actually will get all my spells back. If I want to fucking throw a Hail Mary volley and see if I survive the attack, which I might actually, I could throw Synaptic Static. They reflect the damage back to me, and I say, no, you reduce it even further, and they take the reduced damage of that bullshit. If I really want to do that.
They don't call it a magical thing. They call it unleash a 30-foot cone of a destructive energy from this weapon.
Yeah, it's a magical ability. Cast from the sword.
Destructive
like a
energy
spell, it's an
counts as
ability.
a. Well, he says it's for spells. It's an ability. So, loophole! Loophole, baby! I'm gonna cast
Yeah,
Dragon's
yeah.
Breath when the door opens.
Which is why I was gonna try and focus on terrain shit, but I mean, like, if Ivard's Black Tentacles won't even fucking work.
Well, with the way D&D's played, I think my thing should work. Because it's not saying it's a spell. And it's not from a caster, it's from a weapon. Unless you're gonna call a weapon a caster. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't talk to me about it, man. This is a you and Dustin discussion.
I think Dusty just gave up on me. Because I'm being too smart.
I didn't give up on you. I could never give up on my Jared.
Shit.
Yeah. Okay. Those you should all be able to control them because no, they're not. They're not based on you.
I can do the big man, but I can't do any of the small dudes.
I know. I fucking messed up.
I mean, it's something you can fix later, dog.
Nah. Here. So this small one. No. Why can't I ever?
I got the small one.
I just gave that to you. So when I replace it, it should be under your name, but it's not.
Nope. That's annoying.
I have to do each one individually. I have to give
Alright, you don't gotta do that right now, but I'd like to just
each
organize them.
individual. Oh, that's.
Or I can like draw it out. I can draw it out where to put them if you want.
I'm just. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
Like, I really should be able to just copy paste them.
Right.
Like, that one works.
Mm-hmm.
Paste.
No, that one worked. Keep copying that one.
And how are they working now? Okay, that's 4. So let me get rid of 4 on this side. So 5. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. So they're all stacked on that one guy.
Gotcha.
So just,
All right.
yeah, deal with it there. And those guys can go.
Cool.
And then the last one is the senior up here.
Gotcha.
I like your drawing, by the way, Jake.
What drawing?
Or is that Jared? It's probably Jared.
My drawing? My drawing without me knowing? Oh, the penguin? Yeah, it's Jared.
Yeah, so just yeah, good luck. So just remember, this guy is the original. He has all the other ones underneath him. Oh, that's so funny. Jared.
Yeah, huh?
So you were saying that you were going to use your sword?
How would that work?
I think that would work. I don't think it's a spell specifically.
Because it doesn't say it's a spell. It says destructive energy. It doesn't say spell.
Yeah, so I
Unless
think it
you
would
count
work.
destructive energy as a spell.
Arguing with a magical ability.
Nah. I think it's just a magic thing, because it's not a spell. It doesn't say anything about a specific spell, which is what they need from a spell. So I'd say you could use it if you want, if you wished to.
I haven't used it in a while, so I think it would be fun.
Oh yeah.
This way I could be like, Jet, this is how it's really done. Oh, I'm still drawing.
Why is vote canceled? Oh, that's stupid. There we go.
This is about to be really weird. You have no fucking idea. After Nate pulled that shit, you have no idea how bad I really want to pull the ripcord and try my luck at Synaptic Static, except doing the reverse of the reverse. I keep saying it, but I really, really want to fucking try it. But the question is, how crazy
what?
do you want
Hey.
us to try it?
So
I want to do the Psychic Fireball, Nate.
Oh yeah.
senior, it seems the guide doesn't fully know. He is unable to analyze it. However, senior kind of goes over and looks at the rate of them breaking through the door. These creatures are very persistent. However, this facility was made to be unpenetrable. I believe we should be fine for a long rest here, and we can break out in the morning. We should still keep many guards at the door, but I would like to take a contingent of my people and attempt to secure the robot and ensure its ability to help defend us.
I'm counting how many people I got extra right now. Alright, I got 7 people if that's all it needs. Does it need more?
I can deal with 7.
Excellent. I'll move them over to the working party.
Okay. You hear him as he walks over to the robot, begins to speak some words in a language that Q you probably barely remember. Um, as he does so, you watch as the cranes begin to lower the head towards him. And once it's pretty much at the ground, they just step into the structure.
Nice.
And they begin and proceed to uh, attempt to fix the robot.
Right. I still got 2 points of exhaustion. Fuck.
It's a risk.
I guess.
I know.
I guess
It's
the
just-
only time that he's actually going to be able to.
Oh, are we taking a long rest? Is that what this
if
is?
we actually take like a downtime. Yeah, we're taking a long rest. I guess the only way for him to fully get rid of it is if we took like a couple days off for downtime.
Or
That's
travel.
probably the only way to fully wipe it. Yeah, or travel. That's true.
You clear the map. It's because we doodled.
No, it's that's from the robot clearing the room.
Nice.
So they begin to enter, and you watch as over the course of the next few hours, the Warforged probably take turns doing their own rests, because you do need to rest somewhat. At least two of them will need to rest. The two that got injured should take a long rest to reheal and regain any of their strength. A trophy from the Queen.
Yeah.
Is your army not trophy enough?
Well, like something that's like specific to the queen species, like the wings. If I could like get a snippet out of that. Or
I'd
something like
say
that,
you can probably find one of her antennae. Those purple
Sure.
pulsing things that radiated anti-magic and
I want to stay. I would have grabbed my blade thingy that I threw into it, out of it and taken it back.
Bro,
I'd say you find it eventually.
the fucking little beak. Yeah.
A sharp beak.
Could Johannes do a search?
Johannes wants to know if he can take a leg because I want a 1-2.
Hey, anything anti-magic, Johannes is taking a fancy to now.
I think it's cord.
I mean, you can find a couple antennae. They don't seem to be active. Just
Could it all? Well, there's a possible chance it could be reactive.
Jake's gonna fucking mix it with his blood again.
Ah, baby.
About a good 6 hours into the night, King
I'm
Prize.
sorry. How much? Like a
Yeah.
leg or two or something, or an antenna or something?
Antennae, yeah. The legs are probably vastly destroyed.
Yeah.
You hear, especially anyone who's keeping watch at this point, and like most people have maybe woken up around this time, you hear the sound of metal moving, and you watch as two of these shoulder cannons, these eldritch cannons, rise from the shoulder blades essentially, and just begin to swivel independently in a full 360-degree arcs.
Nice.
Hey,
You guys work fast.
you know what's funny? I could have helped them for my 4-hour resting time.
Maybe. These seem to be pretty independent. You see, Senior kind of steps down from the robot. There was an error in some of the code. It just was unable to activate both of them at the same time. If Junior here was fully finished, then perchance he could attack with those, and stamp on his enemies and slam into them as well.
If only we had enough time.
If only
Excuse me.
we got the repairs done before this. He is still formidable.
I'm well aware. I'm also gonna take the time while resting to
You
talk
wanna
to
grab
Senior
the
and kind of fill him in on like at least the last 24 hours, and then kind of like a quick backstory of the party.
Okay.
Trying to just like bring him up to speed so that way he knows that like, oh yeah, that thing was like, you know, not exactly working well when we first got here too.
Interesting.
And that I wasn't always a prospector, but also a schizophrenic.
When we were being put into stasis, Junior was under construction. We had just gotten back from a major conflict. The city of Midas was helping the Lathander fleet defend the Empire of Dawn. Junior was allied with two other colossi, and they engaged. Well, apparently they engaged Asmodeus.
So that was the demon in my vision.
Well,
Most likely. Asmodeus
robots fought a cow.
cut him into pieces. The other two attempted to defend him, but it took the full might of Lathander himself to drive Asmodeus away from our constructions. At that point, Midas just changed. He was the one that sent us into stasis. My last recollection of Midas was that he was moving the city itself. I believe he might have been abandoning the war. I could not say anything. I was designated to his protection and the protection of his city.
Can I like use the crown to kind of play like some of my memories and show him like the ruins of Midas and everything like that?
Yes, definitely.
All right, I'm gonna do that then.
There is a sadness to him, but there is an acceptance. He shakes his head a few times. This fate was doomed to befall all of the Empire, for certain.
I put a comforting hand on his shoulder, and I say, "But this is where we carve our new path, brother.
Indeed.
Everything that falls can get back up once again."
He looks off towards Junior, whose like large eye that just shot laser blasts out of it is just kind of like looking down at you, and you see like it can't really like speak or really show emotion, but you see the eye kind of like an iris expands and then contracts a few times just to show that he's listening and watching. Aye, they can.
And I lean into Senior to kind of let him know too, and I say, "You see that mound over there?" Like gesturing to Toto. And then I look up towards Junior, making eye to eye contact, and I say, "I think he might be our key if we wish to get back at Asmodeus, should he still be around." He's a hell traveler.
You see there is a slight concern in Senior's face, and Junior's eye goes very wide and then he just slowly moves it up and looks away. Like he just doesn't want to deal with that. I think we're done with Asmodeus for now. Personally, it's not a memory I look fondly on.
I kind of give him like a knowingly nod, and I say, perhaps that's a conversation for a later date when emotions are not so high and danger is not so prevalent. But I do wish you to embrace me with an open mind when we revisit this subject.
I will.
And I look up at Junior and I say, and I'm not going to obviously pressure you at all.
The eye kind of turns back to you, and you see it gets really low, like almost to a pinprick of red light, and then expands and a little bit, and then contracts and expands. Like he's acknowledging you. He can't speak,
Gotcha.
but he's doing his best to communicate in the way a giant, colossal, gargantuan construct can.
Nice. Well, I think that's all I wanted for the long rest, unless you got anything else.
I will. Yeah. In a second, I will say, after completing their slight repairs on Junior, the Warforged you are allowed to kind of do other things. Go and they do dismantle the other Titan, and bring a lot of his broken pieces onto Junior, so that because he's fully broken and destroyed, but those pieces could potentially be used in repairs, and could be beneficial to Junior.
Cool.
Jake, you wanted to do something?
Yes. It's a weird thing. There's two. First, it might not be the appropriate time, but I guess since it's over the course of a long rest and I have 8 hours to do whatever the fuck I need to do, I collected some of the actual bug blood. Could I try to put because I don't know how long it is, but like kind of like putting a seedling in like a new pot of soil. Could I try putting the antenna in the blood of the sample that I collected to see if the antenna activates again?
It does not activate.
Is there a check that I can make to see if this thing can be activated at all again, or?
Make an Arcana check.
Jake, I would expect your character to like start eating it or something. Why is he actually trying to learn?
It's you're unsure.
Okay. Well, it's because it was something like I said, this was something I was gonna think about doing later, but I was like, I have blood, so maybe it would work like a fucking plant or something like that. But I could try experimenting again later. I was just seeing if there's an immediate reaction. That's what I was looking for. I wasn't looking for it to power up and be like, oh, anti-magic, here, we got it. No, I was like, I wanted to see if there's an immediate reaction.
Yeah, you're just you're slightly unsure.
Got it. I'm actually gonna while that it's happening, I'm gonna pickpocket Jet Neptune.
Okay.
I want to see if Nate starts typing and going wild because he's like, oh, I gotta go. I lied. He can't hear me because he's not in here. I'm gonna pick.
Oh, he's not here?
No, he left. I'm gonna pickpocket 10 penny.
Oh, it didn't even ring us.
Why?
Why do you keep pickpocketing him?
I'm curious. Oh wait, Nate, are you here? He just joined again. He says my connection is ass. I'm a go guy.
Yeah.
He joined again. Nate, are you? Oh, are you? Can you
I was
speak?
just saying. Yeah, you guys hear me?
Oh, if you're here, if you're gonna stay for a moment, there's something I want to do. If you're down.
Say, I am gonna get
What's
going
up?
too, guys. So
Yeah, I'm gonna end the session here. We can.
Let me pickpocket him, please.
Okay, roll sleight of hand. Yeah, you go to pickpocket him, and you immediately notice. Yeah, Jet, you immediately notice him trying to
He's trying
pickpocket
to
you.
pickpocket me.
Yeah.
You
I'm
see me
gonna slap
reaching
his
for
hand away.
for something shiny, and I'm gonna scurry away.
I'm gonna slap your hand away
I saw something.
and like spray you with a little spray
Yeah.
bottle. Say no.
And I, like I said, I scurry away like on all fours or something weird.
But bet.
Yeah.
I will ask Toto to heal me before we do this battle though, because I still.
Well, you guys are taking a long rest. You're taking a long rest.
We took a long rest.
Oh, okay. We did get like approved long rest time. Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Good to know.
Yeah,
Okay, then
yeah,
I will have long rest instead. Wait. So for I do have a question. Dustin.
Yeah.
Just to be fair, if you take a long rest, do you recover a level of exhaustion for each long rest you take?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Wouldn't matter then, because my thing, my fucking thing just anyways. My thing, the 10-2 string thing. There's a chance I could gain 1 level of exhaustion when it ends, but it wouldn't matter then, because even if I did, it'd lose the 1. I just want to make certain. So
Yeah.
then all good.
Yeah, you're all good.
So I'm gonna worry for it, because regardless, even if I did, I would lose it. So, but all right. You guys have a good night then. Good session today. I liked fighting the big guy. I felt kind of because I couldn't really do much for y'all, so I was able to at least get the robot turned on and do the other stuff. That's all I do.
Yeah. They're anti-magic monsters. Like it is a tough fight for magic users.
It was.
But I think next time,
It's all good. I mean, I'm
just
having fun. Yeah.
You have an army. I don't know how you're gonna transport Junior, but you'll have some time to figure that out. And if you have questions, you can talk to me.
No one said we were gonna transport.
We do.
Man.
I mean, I'm assuming Q would want him transported.
I can do Arcane Gate. I'm not certain what that spell is or how big an area that is.
I don't think it's big enough.
Oh yeah, I want to save these guys to come home with us as possible.
Here's the thing.
Oh yeah, no, this would be great if you guys if we could take these all back. We basically have a private army there, a private defense force.
Well, that's what I'm trying to explain. I have 4 spells. I can cast Teleportation Circle a couple of times, and I can send a lot of people through in the matter of 6 seconds. The only thing is, Arcane Gate wouldn't work. Imagine Dimension Door, 500 feet or something like that, but it's like an active portal. It's like playing Portals the game, essentially.
Oh, okay.
That's how it works.
What was the other spell that would let me? It's Teleportation Circle or whatever.
Yeah, I do have that. I can cast it 4 times.
Hello.
Teleportation circle.
Okay.
Potentially could work. It's
yeah. It lasts 6 seconds, and I can't get Junior, but I could probably get.
We do also have the conch.
Yeah, I don't want to abandon Junior.
Junior blows the conch shell. I'm just now imagining Junior falling down a mountain.
No, it's gone. The magic doesn't work on that.
Just so you know, the thing is, Junior would totally survive. He has 600 health.
No, it still works. It just.
Oh yeah, I know that. It'd be wild, but I'm just saying, like,
no.
The magic
The thing still does work. No, it does work. It does. It just teleports us to floating air.
Yeah, I know that, but I remember.
So Junior would just have to survive the fall.
Oh, he totally would. Junior straight up.
Specifically, it worked because we used it and we all were falling because we were like, oh, yeah, it would totally work. It takes us just to a floating spot in the air now. Is the problem.
It does. Yeah. I remember this.
Yeah. So no, we could definitely teleport Junior.
So
with it.
technically,
I think it's like 5 willing creatures.
I will say, just so you all know, Junior has 600 health. He has immunity to necrotic, poison, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. He is immune, condition-wise, to charmed, exhaustion, frightened, incapacitated, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, and stunned. He has true sight out to 150 feet. Cannot speak. cannot be. He is immune to any spell or effect that would alter his form. Legendary resistances 3 times a day. Magic resistance. Siege monster. Towering terror. Any enemy outside the Colossus that starts a turn within 30 feet must succeed on a DC 26 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the start of the enemy's next turn. I didn't use that ability, but technically he should have it. His Eldritch Turret is a plus 18 to hit, range 300 feet, 48 force damage, and if the target is a creature, it is knocked prone. And his Incinerating Beam fires a beam of light 150 feet in a wide, 10 feet wide line. Each creature in the line must make a DC 26 Dex saving throw or take 11d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much as on a successful one. A creature reduced to 0 hit points by this beam is disintegrated, leaving behind anything it was wearing or carrying.
Oh, shit.
I will say we should definitely transport this and then like build it into the mountain so they have like a defense system.
That'd be fucking.
Oh, dude.
Communist detected.
Communist
You know.
Party detected.
And with this many Warforged, if we could transport all of them, what's it called? We could, it's simple, great workforce. Basically, we'd be like, hey, fucking free workforce. Basically,
Mine the
hey,
mountain down the
work on
material.
building the town and expanding. They can,
Well,
mine
here's
the
thing.
mountains
They
and fucking chop
can
down
mine
trees.
the mountain.
Listen, the only slaves I want are Argonians. Alright?
Yeah, I mean,
Dagoth?
these guys will be greatly rewarded. We're gonna, Niravar, I need help. The Empire's dogs. Act. Oh yes, this
Welcome, Sun and Moon.
ash-filled
Please
fucking
join me in the
wasteland
heart
is prime
chamber.
real estate.
Interesting.
But
Oh, Dustin, I will say,
Alright.
after, I do have to talk for.
I'm gonna let you guys go though, because it keeps
Yeah, I'm
glitching
a
a
dip.
bit. So
Good
y'all have a
sesh.
good night.
Night, boys.
Love y'all.
Love you too.
I love you all.
Why
Fucking
kisses?
Fucking hilarious.
Have a good night, all.